folks? Uh-oh, how did I do that? We're live, day 54 of the Forge, and we've got the Hobo Wholesaler and his crew doing their 100 days, 100K challenge. We got Jamil, we got Miss Ngazi over here. Let's rock and roll. How's everyone doing today?
Not too bad, not too bad.
Nice. I don't know why I can barely hear you, but let's go. Hey, Ngazi. By the way, we're getting. Do you go by the full name Ngazi or just Ing? Because I see Ing on there.
NG or Ngozi, but either of them works.
Oh, NG. You go by NG. All right, NG.
Yeah, or Ngozi, either of them works.
Oh, how you doing?
Good, thank you. And you?
Oh, fabulous. Well, let's go make some calls. I gotta turn on my red panda real quick. And by the way, just feel free to just unmute you guys. Like, you don't have to keep muting yourselves. I can control the controls. But yeah. I forgot how to turn on my red panda thing. How do I turn this sucker on?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Y'all registered my number last night?
And we're on. Let's go. Bruce, who's Bruce? Yeah, no. Alright, let's call. Oh, shoot. We're all over the place today. Shoot it off.
Phone number 585.
What is happening here?
Has been forwarded to voicemail. 853656. Can't take your call now. Has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone. Please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up. For further options. Sorry, you can't leave a message because the person you called has a voicemail.
NG, asking for JBL.
8, 6, 3, 5. Please stay on the phone.
Mr. Sam Weaver, how you doing, buddy? You want to hop on here? Join the club?
Eight, 6, 3, 5, 1.
Hey, Raymond, it's Mark. Give me a call back and you get this.
I'm sorry, you can't leave a message because the person you called has a voicemail box that hasn't been set up yet. Goodbye.
Rich Baker and Rise to
I should have turned this on earlier. I don't know why I didn't.
I am having trouble pulling this. So how much are you looking for? Go ahead.
My address might not be on Google's because it's a new construction. I haven't been in my home for nothing for 7 months.
Oh. So why?
So that's why you can't see it on GPS. You might not be able to find it, but it's a new construction. But with my home and land included, I would want 220,000.
220,000?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What made you decide to move at this time?
I'm just gonna relocate. Are you interested in buying?
So, what's your timeline to sell?
For what? Within 60 days.
Have you thought of listing this home with a realtor?
No, I'm not gonna list with a realtor. I'm selling myself.
Okay. Well, we are cash buyers, and you're skeptical about selling with the land. I think listing with a realtor might be the best option for you. Okay.
I can sell the land if the offer is right. Is what I was saying.
Yeah, we are cash buyers and we typically buy below market price. Your offer is way above market price, so that's why I said it's better for you to list this with a realtor. That's where you can get around that price you're looking for. You might be able to get the price you're looking for.
How much was y'all offering?
The truth is, before I can give you an offer, I will have to be able to look at what is selling around that area. But the truth is, right now, I can't even pull it up to see what is selling around that area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. My area is more of the countryside, so
Mhm.
okay then. Thank you for
Yeah.
giving me a call.
You have a good one. Hey Caesar, I saw your question. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Yes.
It's not gonna make sense. It's a country home, it's a manufactured home. And
So why is it not going to make sense?
because she doesn't want to sell with the land. She's skeptical.
Huh?
She doesn't
what?
want to sell with the land. She doesn't want to sell with the land. She just wants to sell the home. She's just
Okay.
been there for like 7 months.
She's what?
She has just been there for just 7 months.
Okay.
And when I asked her that we can't buy just the house, she goes like, well, if I want to include the land, it has to be 220,000.
Okay.
So yeah,
So why wouldn't
I mean,
it work?
I don't know, but I wouldn't want to. I wasn't able to pull it to even see what's going on around there.
Okay, so if you don't know, then how do you know it wouldn't work?
I just felt it wouldn't work.
Why?
If it's because it's a manufactured home.
And what if manufactured homes are selling for 440 over there? Then all of a sudden it works.
Well, it's a country. It's not that. It's urban. It's
Okay,
urban.
but also another thing, she told you she would sell it for what? For 220, right? What have I always said about the first number? It's a what?
That's not the real number.
That's right. So then why are you basing your conclusion why are you basing it on the number that's not real to begin with?
Because I'm not able to determine what to offer her.
No. It's not that you're not determined what to offer her. You haven't been able to get the true reason why she's selling. Determining what you can offer her has nothing to do with the conversation. Right? Her number is a fake number. So why is she selling?
She wants to relocate. And when I tried when I asked further question, relocate, what got you relocating? She goes, are you interested in buying or not? So
okay, maybe. So then I go, maybe. So what got you looking to move? Back to the same question. She pushed you and you just fell over. You got to push back. Right? I may be interested. I don't know yet. I'm interested in buying a house. Whether it's yours or not, I don't know. So what got you moving, man? Back at it again. Right? All I'm saying is you gave up too early. So if you give up too early in every single call, you're going to burn through your leads. Because every single one's going to have most likely high guards. Do you see what I'm saying or no? Do you understand?
I do.
Yeah. So all the stuff that you're in your mind on why it wouldn't work has not. All of that is just smoke right now. Can you be right about it? Absolutely. You can 100% be right about it. But at this very moment, we have no idea whether you're right or wrong because we have nothing. We have nothing.
Yeah, if I were able to pull it, I mean,
it doesn't matter whether you can pull it or not. We don't know what our problem is. So if we don't know our problem, we don't know the solution. If we don't know the solution, your numbers don't mean shit. Right? Because her problem might only be $100,000 problem, NG.
And what if it doesn't worth it?
Huh?
I mean, and what if that area does not, like that price, we can't buy it for that price? What we
for
can
for 100?
Mm-hmm.
But Angie, that question goes for any property in any part of the United States. So that question doesn't matter. Not at that moment of the phone call. Our job is to solve. Remember, when people sell their house, why are they selling it? Because they're either running away from pain or towards pleasure. They're either solving a problem or achieving a goal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Our job is to find what that is and see if we can solve it. But if we give up too soon, then we don't know what we're solving. And if we don't know what we're solving, the number doesn't matter. See, what you're doing is you're looking at how much can I afford, and then you're going to go try to solve our problem. Is that a safe assumption?
Mm-mm.
It's not. Why not? Because that's what you're doing. You just said, I can't do this because I can't even pull it up. I don't know what I can offer. So right now your mind is stuck on the number that you can offer versus trying to solve her problem. Does that make sense or no? Please tell me if it doesn't.
It does. It does.
Right? I have to solve this first. What got you looking to sell? Well, I want to relocate. Wonderful. Where are you moving to? Oh, great. You're relocating. Where?
She wanted to
Oh,
move to the town. I asked her.
Huh?
I asked her. She wants to move to the town area.
What did you ask her? You didn't ask her. What did you ask her?
I said, "Oh, where are you looking to move to?"
And what did she say?
She wants to move from the countryside to the town.
Awesome. Great. Do you have a
I lost
Are
you.
you
You
gonna buy?
said,
Are you?
uh-huh.
What's that?
Okay, go ahead. I lost you for a
Yeah.
minute. Mhm.
Yeah. I would just say, oh, wonderful. So you're moving to the countryside or whatever she says. Wonderful. You got a house picked out already? Talk to me. I've never heard of that town. Is that town beautiful? Are you gonna rent? Are you gonna buy? What's the situation? By the way, what got you moving out of there? Well, Angie, why does that matter? I don't know. Maybe you got a bunch of drive-by shootings going on over there. I don't want to buy a house. There's a bunch of drive-by. What if your house got caught on fire? I don't know. I'm just trying to make conversation, ma'am. You get what I mean? So,
Yes, I do.
and this is going to be repetition. So don't worry about too much about it. I just want to call it out, the fact that you gave up too soon. Right? She gave you an obstacle, and you just, in your mind, whether you did or not, in your mind, you panicked. You freaked out. You're like, okay, there's nothing here. It's not just the first question; it's the second, third, fourth question that's gonna break through that barrier. Okay, so just hang in there. Is what I'm trying to say.
Sure.
Cool.
Yes.
We all went through it. Trust me. Yeah, I was actually just gonna say that. And you want me to call that seller?
Sure. I can send it to you if you want.
Yeah, just put it on the private chat. Put the address in the private chat
Sure.
and her name and number.
Okay.
Or yeah, that'd be the easiest. County Road. Oh Lord, now I know exactly what you mean. Where is this? Ing?
Mississippi,
What's the city?
Baldwin.
What is it? Can you put the whole address in there instead of just that? That doesn't help me at all.
Yes, I'm doing it. I didn't know I sent out the one already. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You don't have to apologize. Did you say Mississippi or Missouri?
Mississippi.
It's Baldwin?
Yes. YN, sorry.
Yeah, I got you. Is this just land?
So she said it's newly constructed, 7 months old. So she has the property on the land, but she doesn't want to sell the land, except we offer her good money. And I wasn't ready to negotiate for just the home without the land. I mean, so she says it's 5 acres and she will take 220.
That's okay. I don't need to know the rest. So,
Okay.
thank you, then.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be damn, you're right. This fucking thing is hard to find. Is it 7450 or 5471?
Which one?
Let's see. What is her name?
I put it there. JBL. That's it. That's her first name.
JBL is her first name?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like the letters JBL.
Mm-hmm. That's how it is, yes. And that's what I called her. And she responded, yeah.
Okay. That's just weird.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of lead was this?
Property lead. Just came in.
Angie, did you ever get a hold of that pre-foreclosure lead too?
So she said they have it and the family emergency. I'll call her on Tuesday. She wants me to call her on Tuesday. She said, NG, I have your number. Call me on Tuesday. We are in the middle of something. So I didn't want to. Like immediately I called, she would pick. She said, I have your number saved. NG, I'll call you. We're in the middle of a terrible stuff and all that. Family emergency. So yeah.
Okay.
Yes, hello. Miss me with JBL? Hey, JBL, good afternoon. My name is Caesar. Just calling about your property out in Baldwin. Looks like you might have filled out a form in my site.
Yes, which one? I did a couple of them, that's what I said.
Oh, okay. Nice. And by the way, is your name really JBL?
It's JVL.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, so this property you're looking to sell, correct?
Yes, I am.
All right, how much you looking to get for it?
Well, it's just a home, right? Y'all don't want my land with it.
Okay, so how much you looking to get for it?
Maybe about like 145, 150. I paid 170 for my home only. So something like that.
Okay, you paid 150 for it, so you want to just kind of get your money?
I paid 170.
Oh, 170. Okay.
This is a 2026 manufactured home.
2026 manufactured home.
Hamilton and Martin, yes.
Okay. Wow. Did you just get this year or?
I did. I bought it last summer, and I plan to move to Georgia My kids will be going to school out there next year, so yeah, we're just gonna relocating. That's all.
Oh, wonderful. What part of Georgia are you guys going to? I like Georgia. It's hot out there, but
Yeah, I want to try to go to Atlanta, but if that don't work, Sandy Springs close enough.
okay. Well, let me know if you're looking for a house out there because I do have quite a bit of partners out there who's always buying and selling homes. Maybe I can help you out that way.
Oh yeah,
Even if we don't do business in
yeah.
this one, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
sure.
if you don't mind me asking, I know you said that your kid is going to school out there, but usually when folks buy their homes, usually they stay there for a while or at least rent it out. I mean, what got you looking to sell so quick?
This is the country. I don't know if you're familiar with the area or not, but this is ain't no city. This is not no city, and I'm from the city. I'm used to tall buildings and loud noise all night. The country just not for me right now.
Yeah, no, I completely. Hey, man, I'm from LA, so I know exactly what you mean. I actually went. What if you don't mind? Just quick story. I went to Butte, Montana once, and I checked in the hotel, and I say, "Hey, where's your downtown?" And then the lady looked at me like, "Sweetheart, you're right in the middle of it."
Yeah, that's exactly how small this is. You got to drive around. There's Dollar Generals everywhere. No shopping centers. I just can't do it.
Yeah, and so like literally the tallest building was like 2 stories, and I was like, "Wow, okay, that's downtown. I get it." So if you don't mind me asking, I mean, what you don't like the country? What got you guys moving out there to begin with?
The acreage. We bought our acres. Good little family price. A friend of mine just helped sell the house. But my house is on 5.5 acres. I bought it for like 20,000. And that's the only reason why we moved down here because of the acreage. And that's why I said I wasn't sure about selling the land with the house because I really want my land.
Mm-hmm. Well,
But
here's the one thing. It's going to be difficult to buy a manufactured home without the land. I mean, it's doable. Don't get me wrong. We've done it before. The only thing is, if I buy it without the land, which is fine, then that also means that I'm gonna have to move that manufactured home somewhere else, right?
So how about this? How about I give you an acre with the house?
An acre with a house. Okay.
And this is just a once. This is just today type of opportunity. But you do not have to buy that acre from me with the house. I will literally just give it to you without gouging my price and all that because I really want to sell. I really want to sell.
Okay. And if you don't mind me asking, do you own this outright or do you still owe any money onto it?
I bought everything cash.
You bought everything cash. Okay. Now I know this is pretty country, like you said, and since you've been there, let me just ask you. I just want to run a quick number, see if it would even make sense. Let's say I do buy that off of you. How much? How much can I rent that place out for?
I had someone good question. I actually have someone trying to rent out my home for about $1,800 a month. That's because she have dogs, and I said if I couldn't sell the dogs, I was going to charge more. I actually have a tenant right now, trying to rent out the place, but I'm looking to just sell it.
Okay. So I can rent it out for about $1,800 a month. And
a 1-bedroom in the area is probably like $1,200. So yeah.
Okay.
House, yeah.
Now this place is so country, I can't even find the damn thing.
It's a new construction too, so I know you probably can't find it on the maps.
Okay, let me make sure I got the address correct. What is the address? Let me see. Now let me ask you this. Let's say I do buy this off you, and let's say it's so rural that I don't even want to keep it as a rental. How much do you think I can resell it for?
You should. This is a new manufactured home. You should be able to sell these right out for the market price. Because it's a 2026 home, and it haven't even been up for a whole year. So I just moved in December. So I really feel like you'll be able to sell these.
And and you bought this straight from the manufacturer, or?
I bought it from Town and Country Homes. It's a little realtor place up here.
Okay.
We got a lot of mobile homes on the lot.
Really? And you bought it for $170?
Yeah, I did.
Damn.
It was a brand new Hamilton Embark, so it's a nice home. It's a nice home.
Man, this place, just bear with me, okay? I'm just looking at some mobile homes to see how much mobile homes are selling there. Because at the end of the day, just to let you know, I mean, my job is to really, I generally do want to help you as much as I absolutely can and put as much money as I can in your pocket. That said, I just got to make sure that I can also be fair to my business, And there are times when those two numbers meet, and there are times when they don't.
Yeah.
And either
That's why
way,
I say,
I'll be the first one to let you know, just in that way, because I respect people's time. And now let me ask you this, if you don't mind. And the reason I'm asking you this is because this place is so rural. I just don't know how I'm going to make money here. If you don't mind me asking, my only concern is that if I buy this off of you at any price, either I'm going to end up sitting in the market for a long time, which is going to cost me more money, or I'm going to have to rent it out in a place that I don't really want to deal with tenants and toilets. Either way, it's going to be a big problem for me. So if you don't mind me asking, what is it that you're absolutely trying to accomplish by selling this?
I just want to leave. When I tell you I am a city girl, heart and heart through and through, I'm ready to get to Georgia. I can't do this. The opportunities out here isn't doing it for me. This is more of like if you're ready to settle down type of town,
Yeah.
That's my concern, yeah. Yeah, it's a settling down type of town, family type. And I did, like I said, I had a family trying to rent from me and all that, but I wanted to sell. I didn't necessarily want to have to rent to no one right now.
Yeah. Now, let me ask you this. And once again, the reason I'm asking you these questions, I'm just trying to figure out a way to construct this to help out as much as I can. Are you looking to sell this and use the proceed for another place in Atlanta, or what?
This was exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm trying to look for a condo out there, maybe. Okay. A sound house, something like that. That's more my style.
Yeah, same here. I like high rises myself.
And see, with the pricing and all that, if you do have a concern, we can negotiate the price. That's how bad I'm ready to leave.
yeah, I understand. Yeah, and I want to help you. Now, let me ask you: in Atlanta, do you have a place picked out already?
Well, I don't. That's the thing. That's what I heard you say. People out there, we should really do business because I will be looking. After hopefully, if you do buy, I'll be looking as soon as then. Try to move out. I have saw a couple condos and stuff, but nothing that just necessarily caught my eye.
Okay, how much were they running for?
About $1,500-$1,700 a month. That's how much I was willing to pay. About $1,700 max.
$1,500-$1,700 a month. But how much is it? How are you going to be renting, or are you going to be buying?
I'm gonna rent. I'm not gonna buy.
You're going to rent. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I'm gonna rent this time.
Gotcha. And then you need do you have, let me ask you, if you find the perfect condo for $1,500-$1,700 a month, is that something that you already have that you can afford, or is that something where you're like, dude, I need $1,500-$1,700 a month?
I can afford it, especially if I sell this place. I'll be well off to afford it out there. And I actually have a career. I'm actually in school to get my license of becoming a practical nurse. I'm a CNA. The pay rate is so much better. Yeah, it's just better out there. I'm not having much luck with opportunities, I guess. And that's why I'm discouraged with staying out here.
Yeah, well, I actually have a very good friend who's a nurse who works in a hospital business. Not to mention I'm Filipino, so almost everyone I know is a nurse.
Oh, awesome.
No, so here, let me ask you: Have you talked to any realtors to see if you can put this on the market?
Yeah, I have, but they don't necessarily want to work with my pricing. They want to lowball, you know, with sending it on the market and everything.
How much do they think they're going to put it on the market? Let me ask you that.
I think one lady with name was Christy, and she was like 145,000. She was gonna put it on for there, and I didn't too much like that, and that was with my house, my land included also, and I didn't too much like that.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Yeah.
So here's where I'm thinking where I can help, and let me explain to you how I work and how I can potentially help. If it's something that you feel like, hey, this would be beneficial for you, we can then dive deeper into it. But I just want to kind of give you the high level of who I am, what I can do, and how I can help, and then let me know where you stand. Is that cool?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so as I mentioned earlier, I'm an investor. So I either buy properties to either flip them, right? Which in this case, it's a brand new one, so there's really no add value for me to add, right? I can rent it out. My only concern is it's just in a rural place, and I don't really want to deal with tenants and toilets and have to get that phone call at 2 o'clock in the morning because the pipes burst or whatever it is, you know. And so the third thing that I can do as an investor is what we call like a wholesale, where I do find a local end buyer, local investor who would want to purchase this for them to, most likely to rent out, right? And so everything's done off market. Doesn't really cost you anything. If anything, the end buyer will actually pay me either a small fee for finding them a good deal, or they make me as a partner, so that way when they sell it or when they rent it, I can get paid on the back end, right? Right now, just because it's so rural, for me that would probably be the only way that I would be able to make any type of change on this, right? Like, I'm not trying to hit a home run, but it's something where if I'm going to put in the time and the effort, I just want to make sure that I can at least keep the lights on and pay some of my staff, right? Now, here's the thing. I am part of a big community, and I can do this like off market, and I can also do this on market. I can do it both ways. Now, the reason I was asking earlier, as far as whether you're going to rent or own and how much the rent is because I think the best way, and I can be wrong here, there's really two options. Either you get a cash deal, right, which is going to be quick and easy, and you're off to Atlanta, right? Or we do something where it's more of like where someone pays you a monthly payment. So let me explain both ways. I'll give you both pros and cons, and then if any of them make sense to you or attracts you, we can continue the conversation. If none of them, that's okay too. We'll cut the conversation short. Okay. Now, right now, if that realtor is saying that they would put it up on the market for 145. A lot of realtors, they will always say a higher number just to give them room to negotiate. So that realtor is probably seeing that place valued like anywhere between 100 to 120. Okay, that's just the assumption that I'm making based on the fact that he or she said that they're going to put it on the market for 145. So based on that, from an investor's point of view, if I were to pay for this cash and I can only resell it between 100 to 145, without looking at comps or anything like that at all, I'm not saying that I'm doing this, but if I were to make a cash offer on this, I would need this to be anywhere between 50 to 75,000, pretty much 50% of what I can resell it for. And the reason being is because any investor, they have business expenses, right? And so they're going to have to make a little bit of change on the back end when they sell it between 100 to 145. It's just simple math, right? Like if it's worth 100, we can only afford to buy it at 50. If it's worth 145, then we can only afford to buy it at $70,000 cash. You have the cash, you're off to the sunset, and now I'm the one that's taking the risk to see what I can do with it later. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So that's one option, okay? So the pro there is you get your money quick, you're off to Atlanta, you're good to go. The downside to it, obviously, you're going to take a huge haircut for that speed and convenience. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So the other option, and before I go to the other option, I just want to take a quick step back. Do you have any questions on that, or does everything make sense on what I've said so far?
It makes sense of what you're saying.
Okay.
Basically, I get half of what the marketing price was, if so.
Yeah, if we're paying for it cash right away, right now, right? Because then that means we're gonna take the risk once we put it on the market, and you never know, we might not be able to sell it for another year, right? The longer it sits in the market, the more it bleeds in our pocket.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's option one. Option two, actually, there's three options. So option two would be more of what we call a seller finance. Since you own this outright, I think this might be the best way is to sell it on a seller finance, meaning let's say you're asking for, let's say 100,000, for example, right? I'm just using random numbers. I'm not saying this is not going to be my offers, but let's say you sell it for 100,000 and then we find an end buyer to go, hey, I'll sell this to you for $100,000 with 1 acre, right? And now all I want you to do is pay me, I don't know, anywhere between $5,000 to $10,000 down payment, just so that way they have skin in the game, okay? And then you're gonna charge them about $700 a month or $800 a month. So what that means is now you're going to Atlanta with some money in your pocket, probably for like first month, last month down payment for the lease, and then instead of you paying $1,500-$1,700 a month on your rent, now you're only paying $1,000 a month or $800 a month on rent. You know what I mean? And so now that helps you because you're now in Atlanta, which is what you want to do, like you said earlier, right? And it helps you with your monthly rent because now money coming out of your pocket is half, right? And then it helps the end buyer because now instead of them coming out with $100,000, they're only out 5 to 10, and they're making that 800 because they can only rent it for 1,500.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. I'm just, I like all the options so far. I feel like if you're interested in making the offer and everything, we could move forward.
Now let me. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
No, go ahead.
I was saying that with the first option, so with the first realtor, when I was telling you that a couple months back it was $145 for my listing price. I was trying to see if is that something that y'all would be able to do, or y'all don't necessarily know.
Oh, there's no way I can pay $145 because if the realtor can only sell it for $145, if before I write the check to you, I'm upside down already. Because when I buy this from you, whether it's me or anyone else, okay, I'm just giving you insight so it can help you with your journey. No matter who buys this from you, if it's an investor, by the time they write the $145, they're going to pay all the closing costs when they buy it off you. And then when they sell it, they would have to pay the closing costs again, and then they would have to pay realtor fees when they put it on the market. Right? And so as you can see, buying it at the price that they can put it on the market, they're already upside down.
Okay.
So
sorry.
No, go for it.
With my home, because I have a warranty with my home. I was trying to see would that make a difference or anything? Would it be able to go to the next people that bought the house from me, or no?
What do you mean by that? I'm a little lost.
For a home warranty, I didn't know how that was gonna go once I sold it.
Oh, so usually that home. I mean, we're gonna have to look at the fine lines on that. Usually, the home warranty can, depending on how they word it, it may be able to transfer to a next owner.
Okay, yeah, because I know my house warranty, it was pretty good. I had 10 years on it, the hot water heater, the appliances in here, stove, fridge, all that. So that's another reason why I was looking,
Mm-hmm.
At least just for a decent offer.
Yeah. Yeah. So let me ask you this, and just kind of going back to how we had that conversation, in the beginning of this conversation. Really, my goal is to be able to, if I were to do any deal with anyone, my goal is to just help the other person out in a way where I can still keep the lights on, right? And so I guess my question to you is, and I'm just being fully transparent with you, whether you do business with me or not. This is just how it's gonna be, and hopefully I'm wrong. You can prove me wrong, but I've been doing this for quite some time. But if you were to do this on a cash deal, it's probably gonna be around the $50,000 to $70,000 mark. It is as simple as that. If it's fast cash and convenience, right? Now, let me ask you this, and I know 50 is not 140 or 170, but if you were to have $50,000 in your bank account 2 weeks from today, let's say by the end of the month, or first week of July, I mean, is that something that would even help get you to Atlanta?
See, I have the funds to move to Atlanta. I just would like to, sell this so I don't have no home I have to worry about, have to come back and forth to check on his house here.
Okay. So,
My price is negotiable. I don't expect full price off of it, but I just want at least a decent offer.
and what would that be? What would that be in your mind?
I mean, $80,000 would do. I'm paying a lot of money for this house. I just, if you could try to get if you want to reevaluate my home yourself to see how much I can get off of it, that would work too. I can try to see if I can have another realtor come out if you can't, to get another appraisal done, because I just wanted to be sure I'm getting, my money's worth, because this was my first house I purchased.
Uh-huh. No, I completely understand, and we don't want you losing as much, right? We want to be as minimum as possible. Now, let me ask you: do you have any timeline on going to Atlanta?
Nope. I just been looking. Hopefully, the next two months I can try to be out there though. That's
Okay.
it.
So if I can come up closer to that 80, if not even, if I can get to that 80, are you okay to do like a 60-day close on this?
Yeah.
You are? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So here's what I'm thinking, and this is how I'm gonna do this. Let me explain to you, and then let me know if you want to do it. If you want to do it, I'm ready to go to work. If not, I'm okay too. So the way that I can only do the 80 is this. I'm gonna have to, like I said earlier, I'm gonna have to market this off market and on market. What I mean by that, in which I have a couple of people in the dungeon. Sometimes I let them out for some sunlight, but I will have them call all the local investors in the area. I'm gonna do it off market first, and I'm gonna have them walk the property. I'm gonna get hard feedback on where they need it to be in order for it to make sense for them. Okay. If they say, "Hey, Caesar, I'm ready to rock and roll at 80," then we're good to go. If they all come back to me and go, "Hey, Caesar, because of the market, I need this at this price point," I will relay that feedback to you. So in that way, you have a decision to make on whether to move forward with those offers or not. Okay.
Okay.
The other thing is, I will also I'm going to do it off market first. And if that's not panning out, let's say in the next 3 weeks, then I'm going to put it on market, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to look for that unicorn local investor who only maybe buys 1 or 2 properties a year, and it's something where they can take a little bit more risk than the other investors. 1, because they simply don't know the numbers well enough, and 2, because they only buy 1 to 2 properties a year. But that is the only way that I can help get close to that 80,000, if not that. The only thing is, like I said, I'm here to help, and the reason why it would be beneficial for you, and I'm not saying you should work with me or not, but I just want to give you kind of like the pros. and cons on this is the fact that you're gonna be able to leverage and utilize my network to do it off market, and I'm also gonna be able to help you with my expertise to put it on market with the right realtor at the right price point so that it moves quick. So in that way you're in Atlanta in 60 days. How does that sound?
That sounds good.
All right. What's your email address?
Okay.
If you don't mind, let me explain to you my process just so that we can manage each other's expectations. Okay. So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna draft up this agreement, send it over to you. It's 3 pages, pretty much saying, "Hey, we're looking to buy this at 80,000 with a 60-day close," and that you're fully aware that that I'm gonna be looking for an end buyer on this, and that there's a possibility that I may put it on the market if need be. Okay, so it's gonna be pretty straightforward. And then once that's signed, two things are going to happen. One, I'm going to open title, make sure title's clear, right? And then while title is doing their title search on the back end, what I'm going to do then now is I'm going to go ahead and send local end buyers out there, walk the property. And like I told you earlier, we're going to get hard feedback. And based on that, you still own this. So you have the last say. Once we have all the hard feedback, then you decide on what you want to do with it. Hey, I'm willing to take 75, or hey, Caesar, you can get me 85. Heck yeah, let's go, right? Whatever it is, you decide on what you want to do. And hopefully we don't have to put it on the market, but if we have to, at least we have the ability to do so.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Any questions? Because I've been talking quite a lot now, so I want to take a step back, just see if you have any questions, any concerns.
No, I really, you really answered all of them for me.
Okay.
I just, yeah, you said, you could send people out for you to evaluate the house and everything. Because honestly, I don't think Christy was. The reason why as you can see, I didn't. Christy was a good realtor, but if you could just send someone else on out here to take a look at things, if you're interested, I'm ready whenever y'all are.
Oh, trust me, when I do this, if I decide to put it on the market, I'm going to be interviewing anywhere from 5 to 10 realtors before I find one. Because like I said, I've been doing this for quite some time. Unfortunately, most realtors, they're only good at 2 things nowadays: slapping a high price sign on your yard and dancing on TikTok,
Yeah.
So I'm looking for the one that I can actually give me accurate comparables to say, hey, Caesar, if you really want this to move in 60 days, this is where we need it priced. And then from there, we can go ahead and do the math and move forward. Now, I just want to let you know, Javier, so just so that you're fully aware, there is no way that I can do any of these things unless we have an agreement signed, because it does take a lot of time, resource, and money on my side, which I'm not charging any for that. That is just on me. I just can't do that without an agreement, because the last thing I want to do is do all of that and then call you and you're like, sorry, dude, I sold it to someone else. Well, I can't do that for free either.
Yeah, I got you. I understand.
Okay, so why don't I do this? Why don't I draft this up right now? It'll take me maybe 15, 30 minutes because I'm going to have to put the other verbiage on there. And then what I can do is call you back. I'll email it to you and I'll text it to you. So in that way you can open it and then I can quickly go over it with you from top to bottom, just so that you're fully aware on what you're getting yourself into.
Okay, that's great.
Does that sound cool?
Yep, I'll be waiting around for your emails.
All right, I'll email you and I'll give you a call, okay? Just give me 15, 30 minutes.
Okay, that'll work.
All right, thanks. Bye.
Let's go. What is that? Contract number 4?
No, only 2 signed, so I still need the third one to sign.
Oh, I saw your message this morning. I was like, oh shit. Saying that you got the second win yesterday. I was like, oh dude, you got it.
Oh no, second win is in, because like my energy was so low in the morning. So like in the afternoon it was like boom. All right. So a couple of things. Do I know whether that's the right price or not? I have no clue. All I know is she bought that sucker at 170,000, and she's got receipt for that, and now she's selling it for 80 with an acre. I don't know about you guys, but I'm taking a shot on that all day long, even if it's just 5 days.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
Great.
So NG, Ms. Ngazi,
Yes, sir.
talk to me. What are your thoughts? Where do you think you can improve on? Like, obviously, I'm on chapter 3. You're on chapter 3, right? Like, you can't compare yourself with myself just based on the skill set, right? So that I don't want you to do that. But if you don't mind, give me like anywhere from 1 to 3 key ideas that you feel like you can use starting the very next phone call that you do. Like, what did I do differently that you can use right now?
You pressed on more.
I pressed on more. Yeah. And how did I do that?
Answer the questions you asked. The follow-up.
Yeah. But how did I ask those? Because that's the key thing that most people don't understand, don't catch. By the way, guys, if any of you guys get on a call, please unmute yourself. I can stop the coaching. But how did I ask those questions though?
Well, you were reasonable, you were tactical, and you were practical.
Very true, practical. But what more? There's one thing that I want you to fully understand. Do you want me to give you the answer now?
Maybe I'm thinking about it, but I don't know the right word to use. But you can go ahead and give the answer.
No. Go tell me. What were you thinking? You probably have it right. What were you thinking?
You dived into her. You dived deeper, and you got to her motivation.
I did. But how?
I wouldn't say reverse rapport, but
Not reverse rapport. Nope. I got her motivation because I was her friend.
yes, that's what yeah.
I just wasn't asking what's the next question. What's the next question? What would RJ ask next? What would Caesar ask next? What would Edward ask? I didn't do that. I just listened to her, and I asked out of what? Out of curiosity, right? When she said that she hated that town, like my tonation went low. Why? Because she didn't like that town, right? I don't like that. Dude, and then I gave the story about Butte, Montana. Now, if you don't have that story, it doesn't matter. You can borrow my story. You can say, "Hey, I went to Butte, Montana." Right? And then when she said that she wants to move to Atlanta, what did I say? Now my energy went up. Why? Because that's what she wants to accomplish. Right? So for me, I didn't care about any of the numbers, and I didn't care about the number that she first said. First of all, when she talked to you, she said 240. 10 minutes later, it went down to 170.
220.
Huh?
220.
Well, 220. You had a 2 in front of it. And then I call and I say, how much are you looking to get for it? She said 170. So the second thing I wanted to point out to you is you got caught up with 220. See, your brain stopped there. So because your brain stopped there, you didn't know what the questions to ask because you're no longer living in the moment. That's the key thing that I wanted you to get. Right? Because if I were to stay here and hear 100 of your calls, it's a pretty fair assumption that you're getting stuck as soon as they give out a wrong price bucket. As soon as they say a wrong price, you're done. How do I know that? Because your go-to question is, have you thought of putting it up on the market with a realtor? Right? Which is a good question, but you're asking it the wrong way and at the wrong time.
Yeah.
Hey, that's my go-to question.
I know, but there's no structure there.
So real quick, Cesar,
No,
this comes
I
back to like
do
you're
that
saying.
prematurely. I understand what Cesar is saying. I do that prematurely. So, and because for the most part, I don't like wasting people's time. That's the way I see it, you know? Like, I mean, because looking at this, I mean, Cesar, I understand when you were talking with her, I saw my loopholes. I saw where I have to improve on. But I said to myself, I'm not able to, there was nothing that would have made me get to that point with her because one, I have only one exit strategy. You have multiple, right? So I felt like, oh yeah, you gave her some options that I couldn't have given her.
Not necessarily. Necessarily. And I'll say this, and I know Edward wants to say something. So Edward, let me just make this one point, and then you can take over because I know what you're gonna say, and it's gonna be really good. Yes and no, Angie. The reason why is because what I did still got her from 170 down to 80. It has nothing to do with the multiple options.
Sure.
Right? So just remember that. It went from 220 when you called, which is, once again, it's a off number. It had nothing to do with you. It could have been Jamil. She would have said 220. But then literally 5-10 minutes later, a brand new person calling and asks, she says 170. See how quick that was? Just because she talked to an investor, wouldn't pay 220. Now all of a sudden she's like, okay, I can't ask too high because the other one ran away. Boom. So I just want you to understand that every number that they give you, 9 out of 10 is a fuck off number. Because they're trying to sell it at the highest price, which is rightfully so. And your job is to buy it at the lowest price, which is rightfully so. So when I ask how much you're looking to get for it, 9 out of 10, I don't even think about that number. I just put it in my back. It's in the back of my mind, and that's it. It doesn't slow me down. It doesn't stop me dead on my tracks. It stops you, on the other hand, and that's why you go to your, have you thought of putting it up on a market? Okay, so I just wanted to point that out because it's a mind shift that I want you to change, because once that mind shift changes, then the questions come in. Okay, I'll stop now because Edward's going to tell you something that's really powerful.
No, I mean, this was what Cesar was saying. I'm going to elaborate or like kind of say, add on to what he was saying on the number there. Like, yeah, they're always going to give you a fuck off number. And it's, you got to look at it like there's two numbers, really. It's what they want and what they actually need, right? More often than not, like we could probably get them what they need, not always what that number that they want, that high, astronomical number that they want. But it's our job to understand, okay, what is it that they need? Like, what's their motivation? All motivation creates urgency. That urgency, that's all motivation. That's why we want to get motivation. It creates urgency. And then the needs is what actually, okay, like where do we have to be to get them to XYZ, whatever they're looking for? Whether they're running, like Cesar said, they're running away from pain or running towards pleasure. What is it that they're running to? This lady was running, it's paid off. Like, I'm not going to dig, the taxes. I mean, do you owe anything on taxes or try to dig on something that doesn't matter? Like, I think based on the little bit that I heard, I didn't hear the whole call, but it looked like she was trying to get out of there because she's like a city girl, not a country girl or whatever. Okay, she's running towards pleasure. And I feel like he may have got into the needs. I didn't hear it, but I'm assuming he may have got into needs like, okay, how much do you need to get out XYZ? What if she's buying, renting? What does that look like? Because that number could be like, she's probably saying 220 because it's like she made 170. I was like, I need 10,000. right? Like for down payment or whatever the case may be. That's probably why she's saying that. She's like, oh, let me offer more in case they offer less. It's still where I want to be. So that's why it's important to see what they need. And the motivation part in the beginning, like I think I heard a little bit on the way back over here. I was watching his YouTube, and I think it was it the same lady that she called, Caesar?
Yeah, it was.
Well, and there was pretty vague. I think you asked her, oh, where does she plan to go? Like, where's she going? She told you, like, oh, are you interested in buying? Right? Well, yeah, of course. I am interested in buying. Just so I know, like you said, you're moving somewhere, or whatever she says. Oh, what's got you moving out there? Whatever it is, Louisiana, New York, right? I always like to elaborate. It's like, oh, really? What brings you out there? Right? It's just a normal conversation you have. Like if you haven't, like if I'm talking to Caesar and he's coming to Texas, like, oh, dude, I'm coming to live in Texas. I'm like, no way, really? What brings you out here? And it's just a transition. Oh, XYZ, this and this, you know, and now you probe and clarify on that. You know, you elaborate, right? Oh, really? Well, how long have you been thinking about that? Recently? Oh, just recently, the last 12 years, 5 years. Now you're like, damn, like what happened recently that caused them to make that decision now, right? So that's kind of where I'm trying to get at during the calls there. Like whatever they say they're going to is like, okay, cool. What brings you out there? Family. Oh, well, I always say this if it's family. I'm like, oh man, well that's great. You know, having family close by definitely makes a huge difference. Yeah, it does. Like, has that been something I've been planning for like a while, or just more of like a recent decision? No, it's just been a while. Well, really, what would have led you to consider selling now? And then I get what the motivation is, if there's any motivation, and then I probe and clarify on that. By probe and clarify, is like, oh, how do you mean? Oh, in what way? I think she said it on yours. She was like, oh, I just don't like the country. Like, I'm not here. Like, something like that. I don't like the country. Oh, really? Well, how do you mean? Oh, really? Well, in what way? She like, you're getting like clarification on what that is. You know, what is it about the country? Is it the drive to work or something? You know, oh, really? How often are you having to make that drive? You're just creating urgency. That's it. You're creating urgency. And now let me ask y'all this, Chris and G. When y'all said y'all like to ask, y'all default to asking like the realtor and investor, right? Like you always like to say, oh, why don't y'all list it? So what's the purpose of that question when y'all ask it? Because I say it, but I have a purpose of when I ask it and why I ask it, not just because I don't know what to say. So what's y'all's purpose behind that question?
I usually ask that question when I see that I might not be the right answer for this person, for this seller. If I see that their asking price is way higher, especially if they have mortgages, like people that has something to pay off, and I'm not able to get to that price because it's way above the market price. Or secondly, I'm not able to figure out, just like in her case, I'm not able to figure out what actually the price I should be at. You know, so just to avoid wasting their time and mine, I'll just
Yeah, I don't think you're wasting their time. But go ahead, Chris.
I usually ask the question to get an idea of a little bit of their motivation, because if when I ask the question, I look for, well, I don't want to deal with realtors, or I don't have time for that, or something like that. But also, like, if the price is kind of what I'm seeing is like retail value, trying to figure out, I mean, if they're trying to get that, why haven't they gone with the realtor? So that's my reasoning behind asking that question. But sometimes I feel like I don't set the stage for it, or don't prepare for it enough. That the seller just says, well, maybe that's what I should do, and then it kind of derails the conversation.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what I see happen a lot of the time. So
yeah, and that's what it does. And I'll let y'all know, like when I throw it in there, it's really like when I have motivation, but I don't feel like their motivation is like like enough, like why they're looking for an investor versus just listing it. But that's when I got motivation, right? It's not like just something I get just to like just because I want to throw out in the beginning. Because like for you, you're saying like NG, you said earlier where it was like, oh, if I don't know, like if they have a mortgage and I can't do that or some type of need, but you never got to that point. You said it right in the early on of the stage. You never got to that point. You defaulted to that. You didn't like ask enough questions where you didn't get to the point where she said was like, oh, I just don't like the city or I don't like the country, right? You didn't even got to that point. So, oh, really? Well, how long have you been feeling that way? Or how long have you been here though? Oh, I've been here the last 3 years. Oh, geez. Well, I guess what got you, living out here in the first place? Something like that. And then they tell you, right? And I'm like, okay, well, I could see that, but still it's like, why are they looking for an investor offer versus listing it? That's when I'll ask that. Once I got somewhat of the motivation, that's when I would want to ask it. Cause I just want to see, okay, how as an investor am I going to be able to help? Right. Like if they're telling me they're in foreclosure, they don't have time, they have all this. Okay, I could see why they're going to go with an investor not listed. So I'm not going to ask that question. But when that motivation is unclear of why they're going to work with an investor, that's when I ask it. I ask it and I'll say, hey, besides finding us online, like what made you lean towards, working with an investor versus perhaps listing it on the market and hoping it sells that way? Oh, they told me, well, I just don't have time. Oh, really?
So
What do you mean by that?
For her, I threw in that question because when I asked her, she said it's a brand new manufactured home. And I said, how long have you owned it? She said about 7 months.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So I felt like, well, she will have mortgage. I didn't ask her how much, which I should have done. But I felt like for her to have owned it for like 7 months, I believe and I told her that we buy cash and we buy below the market price. So
But do you see how you just explained that? And I want you to start making calls, by the way, guys. But NG, you see how you explain that, how you answer that question? You explain it by saying you thought, you assumed, you feel. She just bought it 6 months ago, so I feel like whenever that comes out of your mouth, then that means you've done it wrong because you're putting yourself in her shoes. But guess what? It ain't your property. And it ain't your problems. She's got her own set of problems. And we need to know what that is. From there, and only there, we can decide whether we can be the solution or not. But we can't decide whether we can be a solution based on your assumption. It's got to be based on their facts and their reality.
Yeah.
Hey, Edward, we just got 4 Red Panda leads. Dude, I need to do this, so rip them, dude. You can call every single one of them. Just go ahead and put it under your name for now if you want.
Okay.
But great freaking session, guys. And for the people that are watching, hopefully you guys got some key ideas out of it. Now, I don't want to promote it, but I did ask her the failsafe and it opened her up. I'm just saying it works.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Sorry, I missed part of that call, Cesar. What is the fail-safe question that you asked her?
So I'm putting out a really good breakdown tomorrow morning. Make sure to watch it, 8:15. But the fail-safe is, what is it that you're absolutely trying to accomplish by selling this? It's such a powerful question, but here's the thing. If you ask it the wrong way at the wrong time, if you ask it before you earned it, it loses its value. It's just another question. But if you do it in the right time frame, in the right cadence, in the right tonality, it has a lot of power. It opens them up. Chris got to see it live yesterday, but you got to frame it properly. And so instead of me going over it now, because we're going to make calls like watch it tomorrow because it's an 8-minute video and I broke it down on what it is, why I use it, where and when to use it, and how to use it effectively.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, I think I saw that happened to Jamil. He had a seller and he asked him that question and the lady hung up and she came over to me. I spoke to her. It was not a motivated seller, but so I see what you mean.
Yeah, you can easily get hung up on if you don't do it right.
Yeah.
— 100%.
Caesar,
Yes, sir.
on your question last night, I want to take a stab at it and see if I'm correct. I don't know if you remember your question.
What was my question? I think I know what it is, but just tell me just so that I know.
The to figure out like where I lost the opportunity to I guess so that he can open up and really dig into the motivation.
Yeah.
Was it by chance when he mentioned that he was dependent on this income, but not anymore because he found a job? I don't know if you remember the conversation or not, but was it that point specifically on the mobile home conversation?
I did not hear that, but that definitely would have been one of the key moments. Yes.
Okay.
But there's another one that's huge.
Was it where he was talking about the renters and all the promises that the property management group were giving to him, but they didn't come through with it?
That's one, but nope, not yet.
Damn. Okay, so those were the two that I saw, so I don't know.
Okay.
Which one?
So one is the verbal cues, man. You missed it completely because he said, I bought this for this. I'm willing to take a lot, right? He bought it for 100. He's willing to sell it for 80.
Okay.
Like, I feel like sometimes that goes over our head, but that's a huge verbal cue. It shows you that he's motivated.
Mm-hmm.
So in my mind is, why is this guy willing to take a $20,000 loss?
Would you ask him straight up or?
No, but I would ask motivating questions to see why.
Okay.
Hello.
Gotcha.
Right.
Yeah, that totally flew over my head.
Yeah, it flew over your head, and because it flew over your head, you didn't ask any motivating questions, and that's why when I hopped on. That's why when I hopped on, I said, "Why is he moving, Chris?
Jacqueline, please stay on
Or
the
why is
line.
he selling?" You're like, "He's in New York," and I was like, "And?" And then you couldn't answer me. At that moment, you realize, "Oh shit, I don't have jack shit."
Yep.
Right? And you don't have jack shit because you didn't catch the verbal cue of this guy bought it for 100, willing to sell it for 80.
Mm-hmm.
If that doesn't scream motivation, guys,
person is not
I don't know
available.
what else does.
If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the.
Perfect.
All right, so that's the key thing there.
All right, appreciate it.
Angel,
Make those calls.
you make those calls. Yeah, let's go. Hey, Edward, call all four of them except for Javia. Okay, that's the one that I just spoke with. That's not a Red Panda lead.
Okay.
Let's go, dude. Let's get you a contract.
Dude, we gotta get 2, bro. Today.
Dude, you gotta get 2. I gotta get 3.
Hi, good afternoon. Is this Maria? Hi, this is Edward. Looks like someone had reached out through one of our forms online about selling a property there on Stevens Avenue.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, were y'all still considering selling it?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. And
That's correct.
okay, great. And how much were y'all looking to get for it?
I want to see how much do you offer. I see in the market and it's gonna be around 230.
Okay, you said around 60.
No. 230. That's what I see in the market around to the area. But I don't know how much do you offer.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, and that's exactly the reason for my call here, to see how we could help. So I definitely would like to go through a few quick details, mainly just for us to get a better feel for the property to make sure how we can help. So while I'm having it load up on my end, the house here, is it occupied, vacant? What's going on with it?
We have it's nobody's there right now.
Mm-hmm.
They just move out. It was for rent, but we don't live in Grand, so we want to move to another place. And I don't want to leave the property here, So I want to sell it before I leave.
Oh, okay. When are y'all leaving?
Sorry?
When are y'all leaving?
So maybe I already have a house over there, but I'm going back and forth for now. But I just want to sell this one and then just stay there in Farmington.
Oh, okay. So you're not even in New Mexico. It was just a rental property.
I live in New Mexico, but 2 hours and a half from there. So that's
Oh, wow. Okay. Geez. How long have you been making that drive back and forth?
like a year.
Oh wow, a year driving back and forth for 2 hours there and back.
Well, that's why I put them for rent, but I don't want to be here anymore. So
Mm.
that's why nobody's there. So I want to sell the property.
Oh.
Just like a huge thing, because I'm working, I don't have too many time to talk.
Okay.
Just I want to see so how much do you offer?
Yeah.
Buy, like,
Well, yeah. Well, I do have like very little information based on what you submitted on our form and the vague information online. So I would hate to get cut short. So when is a better time we could revisit when you have more time? That way we could go through it, and that way we could try to get you the best possible offer.
Okay, yeah, maybe on Monday. If you can call me Monday, yeah, because now the first I'm working and I have a couple of people here.
Okay.
So yes, if you want to give me a call on Monday, anytime in the morning, that's
In the morning.
okay.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Then we'll revisit Monday then.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Guys, I'll be right back.
All right, Chris. Everybody's quiet.
Card.
Hmm?
Why didn't I watch the card?
Dude, doing this agreement always takes a long time, and I just screwed up, so I gotta resend it.
Yeah, the thing about renovation is when you do them, there is normally there's normally a cap. You can put in as much as you want into a house, but then you hit a cap that no matter how much more you sink into it, the market is not gonna move the price that high.
Not even come back to I saw the paper yesterday.
I get it.
A few years before was about I think the 220. And then if we add those, how much will it be? At least 330 to 40. My son checked online, with those kind of insurance, because pretty much all the expensive and changing one. Roofing, 11,000. Window and doors, 26,000. And furnace, and water softener, new one. And those heater just before that. Heater just 2 years or 3 years before that. In one, too. And just kind of air conditioner shower was new before this renovation.
Yeah, here's the thing. I think I understand what you're trying to accomplish. You're trying to buy the other property, get as much as you can from selling this one, so that you can buy a decent property where you're trying to relocate.
Yeah, that's me. I want it. But you really
So
you don't mind to stay. But I try to convince you to move.
so for me, I want to buy this, and then I can find a way to make money on it, right? I can either make it a rental, or just do a few things around it and sell it. I'm not trying to move there, or stay there. With all due respect, I know it's your property. You live there for so long, but for me, I'm coming in as an investor. So what I'm trying to say is, yeah, I have to make money on it, basically.
Yeah, I know.
So if you try to move me $5,000 or $10,000 away from that price, I'll not be making money, basically.
No, just 5,000. I think you're still making because all the money.
I don't. Yeah, I think you have to go. You have to help me. You have to go talk to him. That this is the best price I can do. I've stretched myself, and I'm making very thin margins on this. But I want to make it work for you, so that you have the cash in hand to go make down payment for the new property you want to buy, and be able to close on your timeline, and walk with you, walk around your schedule. And we'll do the clean out. You don't have to clean anything around the house. You leave it as it is. We'll take it.
My son have a house. We can stay in my son's house.
Mhm.
We can stay in my son. Just that's why we need a rent. If moving down there, need a put in. I mean, if we bring the stuff, we have to put in storage.
Yeah.
1 or 2 months.
Yeah, hey, my goal is really to get as much money in your pocket as possible. Honestly, that's because at the end of the day, it's your property. You bought it. You put in all the investment. For me, I'm just coming in to see, whatever little margin I can make to keep the lights on for my business and get in and out. That's really what I'm trying to do, right? So.
Whole thing about 18,000
Yeah. So here's what we can do. You go talk to him, and I can call you back maybe later today or tomorrow, and then we can see what we can do.
Well, I hope you can do more or less so we can just copy. We can agree.
I wish I could do more, but honestly, I'm stretched at this point.
Okay. You decide. I ain't trying to, but I just let you know what he thinks. He even tried to call, but he just ran.
You know what we can do? Here's what we can do. Let me call. What time are you available so that I can call both of you, and then we can just hash this out? Because I want us to hash it out, and I send over the contract, we signed it, and then we start preparing for the close.
Okay, I will talk to him. He's gonna do shop. He's missing.
Uh-huh.
I'm the shop my staff right now. We are in Walmart right now.
You're in Walmart? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm talking. I just try to get a chance to talk to you because you call me.
Okay. So sorry about that. You're doing grocery shopping. I'm sorry. You know what? I can call later in the day, okay? I want you to enjoy your shopping.
Okay. I can't do that. Don't answer you every time. Not that somebody on the phone. I not convenient for people. Hear my stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. I'll call you later then. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thanks.
Bye.
Is everyone muted?
No.
Looks like Chris is on the call.
Yeah, it looks like Chris is on the call.
Chris, feel free to unmute yourself. Let's go. Did I just get a new lead?
Yeah. What was it? Listen. Hey, how's it going? All right.
Morning, this is Caesar.
What I pay for everything.
Oh, okay. Yeah. How much is that, if you don't mind me asking?
So my home was $153,000. Well, $153,113.
Okay. Okay.
13 cents.
Okay.
Yeah. And my land, which was 5.5 acres, it was $22,750.
22,750. Yep. So that's why you said you were all in like around 175 or something like that, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's how much I invested into my home. So that's why I was like, if you wanted to send someone out here to look at it yourselves to see how.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I like I said, my 1 acre I wanted to include with my home. I didn't even, I didn't mind it. It didn't have to be homes.
Yeah. And by the way, just to recap what we discussed earlier, I mean that 80,000, like you said, that would just be our starting point. Because remember, I'm gonna be marketing this to the local end buyers out there, both off market and if needed, on market. I don't want to start with that. That's kind of just like my last resort. And so if we can get you more, I mean, my job here is to get you as much as I can. And like I said, the only way that I get paid is I just partner with them on the back end, whether they pay me a referral fee or they make me as a partner so that when they do sell it or they refinance it, I can get paid then. But yes, my goal is to get you as much as I can. And if we can get you more, you definitely can. I just want to be fully transparent with you as far as from an investor's point of view. Just so in that way, if I come in and I go, guess what? They're willing to pay 110 or 99,000, you're going to be very happy. And if I come in and go, hey, look, they can only pay 75 or 80, 85, at the end of the day, whatever they come back with, you have the final say to it. So it's not like we just have the 80 and that's the final number. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that would just be the starting point. And like I said, I can and will send guys out there. I just can't do it without an agreement set in place because it does take time, resources, and capital to get it done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. So the agreement is asking for $80,000. Is saying that I'm agreeing to sell for $80,000.
For now, yes. And so
Okay.
if they come back later and saying, hey, we can afford to pay more, right? And the reason why I'm and once again I'm just being fully transparent with you is because that place is so rural, and you said it yourself, right?
Yeah, it is, but it ain't. It's still like 20, 25 minutes from Tupelo, and Tupelo's where Elvis Presley was born. It's a big city.
I understand.
It's still a far drive to the city, and I am the type that want to be in the city downtown. But it's not like, oh, we don't have nothing around here. It is a well-known city around, not that far. But I did invest a lot of money into it. So if you have another offer purchase agreement, I will be happy to sign it. At least $125,000. I'll let it go. It is a lot.
For 125.
Yeah, the house and an acreage of land. And if you don't mind, I want to share our agreements with my lawyer, if that's fine.
Absolutely. I mean, I can send it to him too if you want. I don't mind doing that.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I can text all of it over. That's why I was like, I wanted to go over everything before I just sign anything. But now look, I see the purchase agreement now is, like you said, for now is $80,000. I understand it. So if you do have another offer for just 120, I am willing to sell my house and my acre of this land. It's not far from a big city. It's not in the city. And that's what I'm looking for. That's what I want to do. I want to go back to living downtown.
Okay. So let me look at this real quick. All right, just bear with me for a sec.
That's why earlier I was asking, about my warranties and like would that matter? Because I have a 10-year warranty on the home, and the next owner could use that. And that's why I was asking.
Yeah, and if you don't mind me asking, is there, and once again, I'm only asking this because as I mentioned to you in our previous call, I generally do want to help out as much as I can. Is there a significance to that 125 number?
What do you mean?
Well, because the reason I'm asking is because earlier you mentioned like, yes, you're okay with 80, and I was fully transparent with you that that's just the starting point. And that I have no problem changing that.
I misunderstood. I thought you were saying this like how much I basically look good.
No, I was telling you, I'm laying all the cards out on the table for you, faced up. I'm letting you exactly how I'm going to do it. I'm even transparent with you that I'm not going to be the end buyer for this. I told you exactly how I was going to do it as far as marketing it off market with the local end buyers, and then if need be, putting it up on the market. That being said, the range can come in, and if it comes in higher, I will give you full transparency on that, on how much that is. And if it comes in higher, I'm more than happy to change that price at any given time. I'm not here trying to make a killing out of this. I want to get you to Atlanta as quickly as possible. I just need that at a price where it's priced properly so that you do get an offer within the next 60 days. And if we price it at the 125, it may take a lot longer. I'm just letting you know now. And a lot of people will probably be calling you, giving you a high price offer, and then get you caught up for the next 60 days and then just leave you at the altar at the last minute. Because at the end of the day, it's just math.
Okay. You can just let me know when you could get another offer. If you can get an offer around that number.
Well, can I ask you a quick question? Is it the process that you're not liking, or you're not that's not jiving with you, or is it just the price?
It is just I guess me not knowing necessarily my full value of everything. And with me paying, I don't know if you ever just purchase anything, just such a large amount of money, but with just cash is what I'm saying. Of course, you have your own properties, but
Mm-hmm.
for me, for someone who just works for it, I have to really just put in time. Like my house costs a lot of money,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just something I just don't want to just throw away for some quick cash because I want to just up and leave again.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I want to get at least something. You know.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. What if we start at a price a little bit higher, let's say somewhere in between the 80 and the 125? Is that something that would make you feel more comfortable? At least you know that I'm here to work hard for you, with you, to get you the highest that you can?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Would that help?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, well, and I'm just, once again, I'm just being very, very transparent with you because I always like to manage expectations, and I don't want, I don't want any surprises later, right? And so that 125 is going to be very, very difficult, just because, if you don't mind, I'll just share with you the numbers just so that you understand where I'm coming from. Is that okay with you?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's assume for a second that whoever buys this, whether it's me or some other end buyer, let's assume for a second that they can resell it at 175, right? Let's just assume that for a second. That's like the best case scenario, right? If they can sell it for 175, now they're probably not going to do a whole lot because you just bought this property. If anything, I don't know, then maybe they'll just put like a couple of $1,000s to fix something or maybe paint something. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. So if whoever that end buyer is, if they buy this property off you at 125, okay, after putting that $5,000 of paint, whatever it is that they want to fix, just to make it their liking. On top of that, they do have closing costs times 2, plus the realtor fees, plus holding costs and so forth, right? Which are just like business expenses. That 125, Miss Phillips, that 125 jumps up all the way to 165. So what that means is someone will have to risk 165,000 to potentially win 10. But here's the kicker: because of the market, the way it's going right now, and the fact that some realtor, like you said, maybe she's not a good one, but at the end of the day, what if she's right and it only sells at 145? Then that means that end buyer is going to be risking 161,000 just to lose 16.
Yes.
Right? And so I just want you to be aware that I'm here just letting you know exactly how the numbers work. If it makes you feel better, more comfortable, I don't mind increasing that starting price point a little bit higher, just so that you know that I'm here for you, with you. And then we can always adjust later. Either we increase that if we get a higher offer, or if it comes lower, then I'm going to need you to be flexible. Either way, you're going to get hard feedback on exactly where end buyers buy in that neighborhood.
I guess I just need a little more time to think on this. It is a lot.
Oh, and rightfully so. I mean, it's your house. I mean, you owe it to yourself to think about it. If you don't mind me asking, a couple of things. One, how much time do you think you'd need? And two, like, what is there to think about?
I guess it is the pricing point. Like I said, I am in a hurry to sell, but I'm not in a hurry to sign nothing that I was gonna get me, in any. I don't want to get in a pickle. You know, that's why I was like, any papers. I don't want to sign or click anything. I want to just be able to fax that over to Ken. He can look at it. He can look at everything for me.
I'm sorry, what was that last part?
Just whatever paperwork, you know, I don't want to do it before I click anything. So I can get that over to Mr. Wilson. He can do it all for me. Let me know, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't mind doing that. Now, how much time do you think Mr. Wilson will need to at least look it over and then give you either the thumb up or the thumb down?
Look it over for me if I tell him to.
I'm sorry?
I said, if I tell him to, if he could now, probably would just get to it now if he could.
Okay, so here's what I'll do, and I'll put an expiration date on that offer. And the only reason why I do that is because the last thing I want is any of my offer to be out in the ether and getting shopped around. But I do want to give you and Mr. Wilson time. That's why I was asking. I mean, today's Saturday. What if I just put like an expiration date on it on Tuesday? So Tuesday night. So that way, Mr. Wilson has all weekend and Monday and Tuesday to look it over. And if he has any questions, he can give me a call, and then we can go from there.
Okay.
Does that sound fair?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he won't mind speaking with you anyway. I will be more comfortable, you know, going over everything before I sign anything.
Absolutely. And I'm more than happy to hop on a call with you and Mr. Wilson. Whatever it takes, I am here to genuinely help. And before I let you go, and by the way, I will go ahead and update the agreement that I sent over to you, so it'll have the correct expiration date on it. And then also I do need to add that it will only include 1 acre, not the whole thing. So I want to make sure that that's included in there, so that way you still keep the other 4 acres. Okay.
Okay.
If you don't mind me asking, just so that I know that you fully understand, I would love it if you can just explain to me that if you do decide to move forward with me, like, what is my role in here and how am I going to help you?
You're an investor, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, my understanding is you're gonna help me sell my home. You know, Ken, he's just my real estate attorney. You know, every time I made a purchase or made a resale, you know, he's been my guy to go over everything. And, you know, I've gotten myself in a world of some troubles before. That's why I was like, maybe I'm moving a little too fast. And I guarantee I was moving way a little too fast because of how much my property and everything is worth. I didn't necessarily just have the correct numbers, and I feel like that's why we had a low ball offer in the beginning. But I will need your help to, you know, make a sale, and that's what I'm hoping we can do.
Absolutely. And by the way, the only reason I was asking you to kind of regurgitate to me, because I just want to make sure that you fully understand my role and how I'm going to help, right? Because a lot of times when things like this happen, it's usually there's a break in either my explanation, maybe I didn't explain it well enough, or maybe the process is just a little bit unclear. And so I just want to reiterate the fact that I'm here to help to be able to get you the best possible price, because the other side to it, and this is just once again me being fully transparent with you, the other side to it is I'm sure you filled out multiple forms online. You're going to get bombarded by a whole lot of different folks. And guess what? They're going to act like they're the end buyer when they're not, right? They're not going to tell you the truth. And they lock you up. They go, hey, I'll do 125 or 175. And then you get on a contract for 60 days. And then guess what happened on the 59th day? They tell you they can't do it. And the reason being is because they weren't the end buyer to begin with. And the whole time they were looking for an end buyer for you.
And that's why I said, I think this is a job my lawyer needs to do, because I've got, like I said, I got myself in trouble like that before. And now I know the process. Like if I do get an investor or realtor, them on the contract. Say, okay, I'm gonna have to give you 72 hours to do your little, you know, due diligence or whatever, look and inspect or whatever y'all have to do. I have to put them on the timeline. That's why I was like, I don't want to
Yes,
have my
ma'am.
time wasted, and I don't want to waste nobody's time.
Yes, ma'am.
Like I said, I am really looking to sell. If 125 is what y'all could do, I am willing to sign the papers tomorrow. But I will have to have my lawyer look over the agreements. That's what I need.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And by the way, I'm not forcing you. I just want you to know that I'm not forcing you to sign any way, shape, or form. I just wanted to reiterate it just so that you fully understand what my role in this. If we were to move forward, right? If your lawyer gives you the green light on it, I just want you to be fully aware. And I just wanted to make sure that you are aware, so that way we're on the same page. That's all. That's all I was doing.
Yeah. That's what I understood that. I just was going back, and I'm glad I did, because now we see how much my home really is worth. Not never just up in the air floating around.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And by the way, and once again, I'm not trying to sway your decision in any way, shape, or form, because I know that you do need to get it to your lawyer. So I'm past that. But I do just want to let you know that if you did buy that at $153,000, right? For someone that would buy and live there, then yes, they probably buy it for 150, maybe 140, around that range. But from an investor's point of view, it has to be a lot lower because they have business expense and they gotta have to make a little bit of change in the back end. But either way, that's something that I can take care of for you later on. I'll redraft this agreement. I'll send it over to you. And then what I'll do is, since we're already on the phone, can we schedule like a follow-up call on Monday, like Monday afternoon or Tuesday, whatever's best?
We can try to do Tuesday or Wednesday. I have classes.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to see, and I am a single mom. So, I have to figure out some things. I'm just trying to see. Tuesday probably would be best.
Tuesday? Okay. Around what time on Tuesday?
Around 3, 4 o'clock.
3 or 4 o'clock your time. Right. And you're still out there, so your time. What time is it over there right now? Is it 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock?
Yeah, it's 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock, that's what I thought. Okay. So I'll give you a call between 3 to 4 your time on Tuesday. Okay. And then I will void out this one that I did, and then I'll go ahead and resend it to you with the proper expiration date and so forth. Okay. And I'll have the right verbiage on there.
Okay, then.
All right.
Once you send that link, I'll be able to forward that to him. That's what I'm gonna do. Copy it and send it to him.
Yes, ma'am. And I'll once I send it to you, I'll send you a text letting you know the correct email to send to him. And I'll download it in a PDF format too, so that way if he clicks on that link, instead of him clicking on it, he can just he can just open the PDF and he can just read it over.
Okay, yeah, great.
Cool.
All right, we can speak Tuesday, and hopefully he have all them forms read.
Yes, ma'am. We'll go ahead and do that. And one last thing, if I may, just one last small favor from you. Whatever Mr. Wilson says, whether he gives you a green thumb or a green light or not, or thumb up or thumb down, if you can at least hop on one more phone call, just to be able to close the loop, I'd really appreciate that.
Okay, then. All right.
Cool. I will talk to you on Tuesday at 3, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Right. Well, there goes my contract for the day, or my third one. See, I need to change this. I need to change the verbiage. Well, lady, there's still no mobile homes around here. How can I reward this?
There's no way.
Is there anyone else that want to unmute themselves?
So you're trying to say you're
Looks like Edward is on the call.
I know. Edward always forgets. I'll text him. Oh shoot, Chris was here the whole time. Oh shit, how many red panda leads do I have now? Where's my chat GPT here? Seller agreement. There you go. Oh, I like this. I can add this one on there. Is Edward back on? Who's on?
Yeah, I'm back on. Saw your text, but during that point, I was like, it's not even worth it.
Yeah, it's cool. Seller, upon receipt of such feedback, seller shall have the sole discretion regarding how to proceed. Any final agreed upon terms and or adjusted price shall be made. Perfect. Now, and lawyers gotta get involved on this. Oh, come on, Caesar. One, two, three, four. So manufactured home will come with 1 acre of land.
Yeah, yeah, I think that's actually. I mean,
Sounds good.
So this is interesting. Yes, Angel postponed for June. Okay, so some time ago, it seems like we spoke to someone about 13 cents thing. Well, appreciate you calling me back up with anything else, or is that just that? All right, appreciate it, sir. Have a great day.
Okay. I think the lawyer will like this. Let's do that. Dude, is Dolan making calls or everyone just muted?
Yeah, I don't know.
No one is speaking. That's the thing. I'm making calls. Maybe it's the time of day. Still cranking the calls.
Yeah, you get reached Quincy Carroll. Troy was not able to.
So that was
Oh man, I'm such an idiot. I did not change the fucking expiration. Decides for me and get the green light. Mr. Wilson. Simply sign and return at your earliest convenience.
Jamil, you on the phone?
I just emailed you.
Please leave your message for. Please leave your message for.
Everybody else lies.
I hear you. You can literally go on the internet and look up Novation King, and you'll see these clowns. I want it to be a win-win situation, though. I mean, what is it that you're hoping to accomplish from selling this property?
He's your mute.
my cancer in the house, and we had it for a long time. And I can't feel myself living in there. I can't stay in there. It's a lot of memories that I got, and that's the only problem. That's the only thing. I tried it, and I can't do it, and that's why I decided to sell it and just get out, get another house, and then get away from that, because my brain was, I don't know, falling apart, like missing her like that. And but I'm trying to gain out of this, but me. That's the whole problem. There's nothing wrong with the house or anything like that. We would still be living in it if she wouldn't have died like this.
Jeez.
She was laying there, man. I couldn't do a damn thing about it. She was dying and shit like that, and I'm not even gonna talk to you about that. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I had no clue.
Well, it's not the house is bad or anything like that. It's just bad, man. It's just bad. I can't live in it. I just can't do it. I can't sleep in it. I mean, I just can't be there. I see her in the kitchen. I see her in the hallways. I see her sitting there and there. I mean, I don't want to talk to you about it. I'm sorry, man. Hey, yeah, you can call me later sometime. Can't talk anymore. Bye.
All right, when's a good time to follow up? Oh my God, that was okay. I used follow up. Danny Herman says don't do that. Jeez.
What exactly does Danny Herman say?
I still don't know. I still gotta ask him. Oh man. I talked with that seller last month, and that was the thing that I needed. Why I couldn't close that deal before. And now that I got it out of him, yeah, I see why he hung up on me. That was a lot.
You didn't end up buying it? The one that I think you said he was a truck driver. He was gonna buy it from you.
He hopes so. He's like Beasley,
He was the one that was gonna pay you like 12 or 15 or something like that. Then he saw it. He offered.
Yeah.
Because this was what, like 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago? This was what, like 2 or 3 weeks ago?
Yeah.
And you still haven't heard back from him?
Yeah,
Oh man, he's just.
so I checked out it was too, so
Yeah.
I don't blame. I couldn't blame him for running,
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I got it. I got to get a big old load that shit in there. Take it to a dump. Then go back, sweep it out,
Jeez.
Man.
Yeah. Sounds like a whole lot of work that you didn't want to do in the first place.
No, I mean, I can't. I'm just saying.
Right.
I can find people do that. I didn't want to get shot in the first place. My brother died.
Jeez.
It was his house. Yeah, it was his house. I'm just selling it.
Yeah. 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 It sounds like a headache, and especially all the work that you got to do. What does your wife say about it? I know last time she was.
I mean, my brother borrowed our washer and dryer, washer and dryer. And then she was getting so bad.
You know, well, you pick on the kid.
Oh man, they sold it and then never paid you rent.
Yeah, sold the washer and dryer. Sold the 97 pickup truck that was on the property.
They sold that too.
Had a bad motor, but you know it wasn't theirs to sell. You know, they sold a '63 Harley Davidson golf car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Then wait till the judge sees the pictures of the place.
Yeah.
You know, there's no reason for it to be trashed like that.
Yeah. You had them on a lease, right? There was a lease agreement in place.
No, see, my brother, he was his place.
Mm.
You know, and this guy used to hang out with my brother. My brother was alcoholic. This guy was alcoholic. You know, and I guess he thought that, you know, once my brother dies, you can have everything. But my brothers, you know, it doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that's not how it works.
Yeah. Jeez. So I guess what's the plan now? I mean, just trying to get from underneath it and not having to worry about it, or what's kind of like your plan there?
Well, I'm gonna see what I can do. I'm gonna clean it up and see. Give it a little time before I just dump it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta clean it up. I can't. There ain't no way sell it to nobody in that kind of shape. I wouldn't give you $1,000 for it, but
Yeah.
you know, that's me. You know.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I said I am still interested. I mean, I know we've talked quite a bit, and from the beginning, I kind of had an idea based on what you told me. Just because I do this for quite a bit, I've been doing this for a little bit now, and I understand the situation there.
You hit it right on the door now with this fucking people.
Well, I could still see it through Google Street View, and I mean, based on what you're telling me, not paying and all this. I have a few rental properties myself, and I've been there, so I mean, I understand, you know. So I already knew like the risk coming in, so I was also making like a risk-based offer when I made my offer there, because I knew the headache that would come up, you know, with dealing with tenants in place and then having to get them out, and depending on how much damage they do, which I mean, now you're telling me they left a lot of damage to the property. So
Well, it's just trashed out.
yeah.
You know, I mean, it ain't no more damage than what was in the. Well, let's put it this way. I haven't really walked through it, really. You know, I mean, to me, you need a hazmat suit to go in there.
Yeah. I mean, well, let me ask you this. I mean, would you want to clean it up and do all that stuff if you really didn't have to at the end of the day?
Oh, I wouldn't just get rid of it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, if I could come in, take care of everything else, you know, I'll give you $5,000 for it. I mean, does that put you in a spot where you don't have to do all that work, especially in like the condition you're in?
I mean, talking with my wife, that over with my wife.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You know, I mean, that's something, a conversation y'all should have. I mean, if it's something, I mean, y'all want to put the work into it. And I guess like for you, I mean, do you feel like that would put you on a spot where y'all didn't have to do that with the 5,000 if I were able to get you that?
I can't put the work into it. I mean, I'm disabled. I can't hardly walk. You know.
Right.
Right. So, I mean, I'm so.
Right. Well, if I could get y'all 5,000, I mean, do you feel like that would save y'all some headache?
Yeah, that would, you know, that would start easing the pain.
And you also, I know, I mean, because like I said, I definitely want to help. So, I mean, why do you feel like it would?
Why?
Yeah.
Dude, I don't want to sink no more money. I don't want to sink any money in the place.
Right. Yeah. And it sounds like that's the most important thing at the end of the day, not having to sink any more money than you already have in the past.
Yeah, the money. See, and the money that gathered from this place, from his estate, goes to my sister.
Mm.
You know, so yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
that property. You know, I mean, I've been paid many times over on that property.
All right.
I mean, hell, when I first moved to Trinity, I bought 2 of them. I lived in that one for 20 years. You know. So.
Yeah. So I mean, I guess, do you see how this could help you do that? Like if you didn't have to deal with the maintenance and the work anymore?
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, you're talking. Yeah, let me talk to my wife about it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I had to buy a truck. I had to throw people, you know, to empty the house out into the truck. Then I got to find where the dump is. There's going to be dump fees, you know. I mean, but I got to buy a big truck. You know, that's the whole house.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the 1-bedroom apartment that's in there, minus the washer and dryer.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I'm surprised he left the stove in the refrigerator.
Probably too heavy for them to take it out. Jeez. And quick question, because I mean, obviously you're gonna discuss it over with the wife and everything. So I mean, has she been also the one helping you, or you've been pretty much like the one, like the man of the house and just taking care of it?
Oh, I just been taking care of it, getting back with her on, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she deserves to know about it. I'm sure she probably want to unload it. You know?
Right. Yeah, because I'm sure she wouldn't want that burden on her either, right?
Wait till she sees it.
Yeah.
She's not going to want to go in it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how my wife is. She'll look through the door, kick over the head, and that's it. She don't go in the house.
Right. I mean, what do you feel like she would say if you were to unload it and not have to deal with it anymore? If we could get you the 5,000. Okay. Would she happen to be around, or when should I follow up later today?
I was thinking of that. She was here. She just thought she was off and run. She was here messing with her little garden. Now she's gone.
Yeah. Okay. Well, would it make sense to, I'll connect real quick, maybe later today?
Oh, I'll see you today. Yeah.
Okay. When should I give you a call back? Would you say here in the next hour or half hour?
Give me some about.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, I mean, I'll give you a call around 5 and we go from there. And hopefully it's something that we can help you with and get this unloaded so that way y'all don't have to deal with it more than you already have.
Well, I say, where'd you get your training?
Where did I get my what?
Your training.
My training?
Yeah.
How do you mean?
Well, I'm buying and selling stuff.
Oh, buying property. So yeah, I mean, it's basically relationship based. I mean, there's also a guy named RJ Bates. He's a pretty big known real estate guy, and I mean, I've gone some training through him and some relationships I've made in the way, and also trial and error helps a lot too.
All right.
Yeah.
But you have a way of I don't know, a way of your sales pitch, you know.
Oh, sales pitch. Well, I don't look too pretty, so I have to make it up somehow.
You ain't seen this house yet.
I got a good idea based on what you're telling me and what I can see, so I ain't surprised.
It's like you're looking at a crystal ball. You know, you're telling me exactly what's going on. You know,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I don't want to deal with it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, like,
All my sister too.
yeah. Yeah, well, I definitely would love to be able to help you here. And like I said, I can give you a call at 5 and we could go over it with your wife, and hopefully it's something we can help you with. And, you know, we'll go over the way our process will look like there and try to get this done here for you.
Give me a call about 5.
All right. Sounds good then. Give you a call at 5 then, Anthony.
All right.
All right. Bye. Oh, man, that's going to be my number 4 right there.
Hey, Caesar, did you see that thing in the private chat? He's on the call. Edward, did you hear that last call I was on?
No, I did not.
All right, Miss Colleen. So I got you on here. Is the property on Fountain Creek Boulevard? Is that right?
Yes,
Out in Potts. Okay, and you're still looking to sell this property?
yes. I
Oh.
got the bids in. You asked me to call you back.
Oh yeah. Okay.
It's 420.
Is that the highest bid you got? 420,000.
Yes.
All right. Let me see what I can do
As
here.
is.
As is. And I know I spoke with you. Maybe it was like last week or 2 weeks ago. Can you refresh my memory again on what's going on here while I look this up?
It was hit by lightning in 2020. Contractor did a crappy job. I sued them. Unfortunately, they decided to go bankrupt. So I'm stuck with a house that they did a terrible job on.
Oh yeah. I remember. Was it fire? Was it or?
It was hit by lightning.
It was by lightning, right? Okay. And you said you had someone offer you 420 on this?
Yes.
How much did they say, or did they think they can resell it for?
I didn't ask.
Yeah,
That's what
I
their
figured. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say that was a dumb question on my end. Here, 1 second. I'm just trying to remember what was the rehab cost on this. So 420, and these guys that you're talking, are they local or are they? What's the situation?
One is local and one's not.
One's local, one's not. Okay, and they're both at 420, huh? Are they gonna close quick on it, or how long did they ask?
They're indicating that they can close.
I'm sorry.
They They indicated they can close quickly.
Okay. Did they send out a contract yet or no?
No, they have not yet. I told people that I would call them back, so I'm calling the individuals back that asked me to.
I see what you, okay. Trying to look for my darn notes. Do you remember? Because I know you said you had. Was there like a rehab cost that we estimated for this?
Not to my knowledge. You didn't provide me a lot of information other than you wanted me to call you back, so I am doing that.
Yeah, no. I was just asking if you had like any estimation on the rehab cost and how much it would cost me to get this thing caught up to date. All right, just bear with me for a second, okay? And I just want to make sure because sometimes the online can be incorrect. What's the bedroom and bathroom count on this one again?
4 bedrooms, 3 full baths, 2 half baths. 1 was plumbed in, not completed.
Okay, yeah, and there's like a 4,000 square feet house, right? 4,066, something like that.
Correct. 3-car garage plus
3-car garage plus what?
I go workshop area.
Hmm. Okay. All right, ma'am. Just give me like 2 more minutes. Yeah, well, I mean, if they're actual end buyers and they can close quick on this one, I feel like that 420 is actually a pretty good number to get. There's no way I would be able to beat that. Just to let you know. But if in the small off chance that these guys are actually not end buyers, just posing like one, and they don't perform, please give me a call. Let me know. I'm more than happy to revisit. But right now, just looking at what the market is doing, and hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong, because if I'm wrong, that means you're getting paid. It doesn't look like any investor can make any profit on that at 420. So my only concern is that they get you guys under contract and they don't perform on it. Hopefully I'm wrong, like I said, ma'am. But in the small off chance that I'm right, I'm more than happy to have a conversation with you. It's just at 420, putting a good chunk of money there to be able to resell it. It's upside down at that number. So
We'll check you off. Thank you.
all right, have a good one. Just sorry, guys. I think you were talking earlier, and I just kind of butt in.
Well, I wanted your input as well before I press send on this text. You heard that one seller with his wife and stuff like that, and then he hung up on me.
I just heard him hang up on you, but I didn't hear anything else.
Yeah, he got like really, really emotional, and that's information I couldn't get out of him last month. For that reason, I'm assuming. And he was like, "I can't do this right now. Call me later," and then hung up. So I was gonna send that text to him in the chat, but I kind of wanted to see what you thought about it. If it was like too abrasive, not abrasive enough. I don't know.
I mean, I think only you can answer that question because you know the rapport that you've built with them. Um, maybe throw it on ChatGPT on how you can even reword that.
What was the last question? Or what's the question?
Look at the private chat that Jamil said. I don't know if I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I don't like it either.
Chris, what do you think about that?
I'm right there with you, Caesar. Like, I feel like there's something better that could be said. I just don't know what it is off the top of my head.
That's one that opened up, right? And he got very emotional, hung up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just can't. I don't know how I feel about you can't unload. Like, I don't know. I would be more, have a little bit more empathy.
Yeah.
I just don't like saying like, "Hey, you can't do this." I'm like, I don't like no. Like, it sounds like, oh, you know, I have the right to feel how I want to feel. So I don't know how we take it. Like, it was pretty much what Caesar said. Like, your rapport with them, how you feel, you know.
Here's a good one. All I have to do is just drop it on ChatGPT. Here, I'll drop some of them on here. This one. You can choose whichever one you want. Oh shit. I'm gonna do it one by one because it's a lot. Oh, you know what? I can just send it to you. How can I send this to you, buddy? No, actually not. I'll just send it right there on private chat. You can read which one you think is best for you.
I appreciate it, Caesar.
Yeah, there's some good ones in there. Like, hey Jose, business aside, I appreciate you opening up like that. I'd like to see if there's a way I can help make things a little easier for you. When can I call you back? Hearing all of that, I can tell you're carrying a lot right now. I'm not trying to just disappear after that. I don't like that.
Oh shit.
You shared a lot with me, and honestly, I'd feel wrong just leaving it there without at least trying to help however I can. That's huge. Get the business aside for a second. Hearing everything you're dealing with makes me genuinely want to help.
Yeah.
You know, things like that where it's more positive. I hate saying you can't. Oh
Yeah.
yes, I can. You know. Anytime you tell someone that they can't do it, it just the guards kind of just go up, even though you have the right message. All right, folks. I'm going to be on my headset because I've got quite a bit of people on here now.
You're trying to reach
What
this
settings do
database.
you use such
At the
that the
tone,
call will be in
please
your
record your
headset
message.
but still be able
When
to
you have finished
transmit?
recording, you may hang up.
Suzanne,
What was that? What was that?
I was asking if you have a special setting that will help transmit the audio, even though it's in your ears.
I'm sure there is. I just haven't figured it out yet.
Oh, okay.
But it's not my fault because
Hello, please leave a message. When you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message.
Hey, Alusai calling you about your property on Willow Creek. Are you still looking to sell that one?
It's not for sale right now.
But it's not for sale right now?
No.
What changed, man?
Huh?
What happened? I thought you had reached out about wanting to sell.
I'm got another plan in mind. And I still may. I don't know right now.
Oh, man. You don't know right now.
Yeah.
When do you think you will sell then?
Hell, I don't know. It could be. I don't know. I could wake up in the morning and be like, hell, I'm gonna sell. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think you had said you were looking to move. Are you gonna move or all of that? It's like
I'm sorry.
I know. I think you told me when we last spoke that you were looking to move. So
Yeah, I'm still looking. Well, what kind of mess was I lost my job. For a
oh
while.
man.
So now I'm kind of trying to catch back up and everything. That's why I don't want to sell right now.
Man.
But I mean, you know what I'm saying. Later on, once I get back on my feet and everything, good.
Totally.
I'm getting ready to start a job, a new job.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
you got a job right now, or you're still looking?
no, I got one. I'm getting ready to start.
Okay.
I got to go for my interview and all that.
Okay.
This week.
Okay.
But yeah, but as soon as I do that and get back to where I was going, then yeah, I probably will sell.
Okay. That's
Right
cool.
now, it's just
Yeah, sorry to hear that you know you're going through a rough patch, but hey, wishing you all the very best. You know, I'll just keep checking in with you to see what the situation is because I'm still buying in that area.
yeah, just keep checking. Like I said, keep in touch because you know you never know. I may not want to today, and then tomorrow I might be in a position where I can and I want to.
Yeah, but if you wake up tomorrow and you want to sell, please call me. Remember me.
I'll give you a call. I'll call you this number here.
Yes, please. Save it as Alusai Tardy. I close in 30 days.
All right. Yeah. If I decide anything, I'll let you know.
All right. All right. Well, you enjoy the rest of your day, okay?
All right. You too. I appreciate it.
All right. Bye.
All right. Bye.
Good job by getting him to tell you the real reason.
Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Is he selling that one?
Probably where?
Oh, on First Avenue in Wilson.
That's probably it's sold.
It's sold?
Yeah.
Oh man, I missed out. Did you send? Sold.
What's going on here?
Zero 7 6 1.
Leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this. 3. Please leave your message for 8.
Let's get someone on the phone. This is Carol.
I'm sorry, you can't leave a message because.
Hey, Raymond, it's Mark, calling about your property over on Green Circle. If you're still selling, give me a call back. Sure, I can help you out.
Dang, Edward, the only red panda lead that I took was like no equity.
What you say?
I said
Telephone number.
the only red panda lead I took, like no equity, dead.
Bro, take some of mine, the ones that haven't answered.
Hell.
I just called them right now again.
No equity, slow market. I'm just gonna get it, dude. It's not even worth following.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the one that I'm supposed to call, or the one that we got when I was calling it, I was putting it up. He just bought it to like a year and a half ago and has like no equity. So
Yeah, Randy, just to answer your question, so far it's been pretty good as far so let me answer this two ways. One, I don't have a big enough sample size to have like a proper KPI on how much I've made money and so forth. I literally just started them. We've sent out a couple of contracts. But what I like about it is that there's no resistance when you call, meaning you are the first one that actually calling them. It is an inbound lead, not a cold call PPL lead. So I do like. And I don't get the, well, you call, give me your offer, kind of like air of confidence, which if you do get plenty of those in a row, it's kind of like, not kind of, that's when you start questioning, well, what are the ads that's being put out there, right? So based on those reasons, I'm liking them so far. So we'll see. At the end of the day, I got to get some type of ROI on it.
So are you all teaching the students now, or are you teaching non, or what happens? No.
I'm gonna mute
Hey, this
myself.
is Alexander. Hey, I'm following up about your property we spoke about on Northampton Street.
Yes.
You still selling that one, or did you?
I'm sorry, what?
Are you still selling that one?
Yeah, I want to sell it. Yes.
Yeah. How much are you looking to get?
Did you look at the property?
I can pull it up. Let me pull it up real quick.
Oh, I'm at work. I cannot talk to you so long.
Okay.
Did
Okay.
you check it or not?
I see it online now. Yeah. How much? If you can tell me what you want for it, I can make it quick.
125,000.
125. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have a good time for me to call so that we can just talk through this?
4 o'clock Arizona time.
Arizona time. Okay. All right. I'll call back.
Where are you? Where are you now?
Me, I am in Portland, Oregon.
Oregon. Okay.
Yeah.
Call me Arizona time. I don't know what is the Oregon time right now.
We should be an hour, behind you. So that should be like 3
So
o'clock
you
my
are-
time.
I don't know. It's 1:12 in Arizona right now.
Oh, okay. Never mind. We're on the same time zone right now.
Okay. I'm in the middle of the work. I cannot talk to you too long. Give me a call after 4 o'clock. 4:10, 4:15 like that.
Okay, we'll do.
All right.
All right. Thanks.
Okay. Bye. Bye.
Did he say 125? Is that right?
Yeah, we said 125.
All right. Okay.
If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hi, this is Edward calling Eric.
Thanks. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available.
Hey, this is Richard. Leave me a message.
I'm sorry, the person you were. I'm sorry, you can't leave a message. The email subscriber at Please leave your message for six. Sorry, you can't leave a message. You reached 9510. Name and reason for calling. I'll see if this person is available.
Hello, this is Edward calling Juana.
Thanks, Edward. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. Trying to reach has a voicemail box that is. You have reached 5.
Anybody have seller on the phone? Nothing.
Not yet, not yet.
Yeah, let's hear the phones ring. Crickets.
Please leave your message for. Please leave your message for.
Hi, is this Michael?
This is Tracy. I put it in. You talking about for the home?
Yes, yes, for your home on McKelvin. How do you say that?
McElvin.
McKelvin. Okay, perfect. So you guys are looking to sell this property.
Right.
How much are you guys hoping to get for it?
180.
180. Okay. So while I pull this up, can you tell me a little bit about, your situation? What's got you guys looking to sell?
We just want to relocate
Oh, really? Where you guys headed to?
towards Dillon,
Yoma. Okay.
not south of the border.
The border?
Yeah, south of the border, somewhere right near there.
Hmm. And what's just out of curiosity, what's got you guys looking to go over there?
We have family that's sick.
Family that's sick, and
Yeah,
sorry to hear that.
thank you.
Do you guys have a place to go already, or
Not yet.
not yet? You guys are in the initial stages. You guys don't have a house or anything like that that you're planning to move to yet?
Well, what we're gonna do is we plan to do is take this money and buy something else.
Hmm. Okay. Let me see.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. I mean, how long have you guys been thinking about doing this move?
Well, we got one. It's my mother and my father-in-law. They both, one can't see, one's got dementia, so we got to move down there to be there to help them. And they just got real bad, so now we've been fighting this for 4 years. So now we're actually picking up because it's getting to be too much. Because it's an hour drive there and an hour drive back home every time.
Hmm. How often are you making that drive?
2 and 3 times a week.
2 to 3 times a week?
That's correct.
Man,
Yeah, it's tiring.
I bet. I mean, how have you guys been able to handle all that?
About 3 years now.
3 years?
Yes, sir.
And I mean that has to be exhausting. I mean, what's that been doing to you?
I'm sorry?
Like how have you guys I guess been able to handle all that? Like too much, like that's a lot of driving two times a week.
Sometimes we stay overnight and come back the next day, or we might go and stay a week and come back. It just depends. It's been back and forth.
Hmm.
Dude, I was just
Well,
talking to a guy.
let's see what I can do for you here, and see if I can be of any help.
Okay.
You said you're looking to get 180. I'm just looking at the area, kind of seeing what houses are going for, but I am kind of curious. How did you come up with the 180?
Because it has a fence. I got a half-acre land. The 0.25 is actually fenced in. There's a good-sized barn. We have a half wraparound porch. It's a really big one and it's got a roof. It's really nice. We did a lot of work to it. Got a lot of stuff added and we put a lot of money into it.
Okay. And you're looking to get that money back. Okay. Makes
Well,
sense.
maybe not all of it back, but some of it would help. I
Mhm.
mean, the porch is a 38 by 30. That's a big porch.
How many cars fit on there?
How many what?
How many cars will fit on that porch?
How many cars?
Oh, it's a porch. Sorry, I thought you weren't me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have a 1-year-old.
Probably two or three.
I have a 1-year-old and I'm running on 3 hours of sleep, so I'm just I'm trying to stay afloat here. So
Do what you can, man. You do what you can.
bear with me here a little bit.
You all right.
Okay.
Polisign, calling Francisco.
Yeah, so
You know how we are. We're tired. We're just wore out.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
you're just wore out.
Yep.
Hmm. And how soon are you I don't know if I asked you this already or not, but how soon are you looking to move down there?
I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message.
So within the next week or two?
That'll be fine with me.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. Like I said, the porch needs to be like what is that? Thompson Waterfield put on it again because we had it treated. And other than that, it's in good shape because I mean we started to look like we did living here. It still has a new ceiling in the house.
Mm-hmm. Is this property completely paid off, or do you still owe?
Yeah, no.
Okay,
No, we pay cash.
pay cash for it.
That's correct.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the 180, it might be a little bit too high for me as an investor. And the only reason I say that is because I do see a property that sold for 168.
Right. Yeah, about a while
It's
back, yes.
it's a 2025 build, a newer build, and it sold not too
Right.
long ago. So I mean, what you're asking for is probably about retail value for the property. And I'm an investor myself, so I would need to get properties a little bit, where I can make a little bit of profit, just enough to keep the lights on in my business. But
What about 160?
yeah, I mean that's
That's
still,
low as I'll go.
yeah, that would still be a little bit too close to what I would be probably able to sell it for. I mean, it's $8,000. Just that'll be covered up just in closing costs and realtor commissions on the back end when I go ahead and sell it. So I would be negative once we close on that if I buy it at 160.
Well, if I go any lower, I'm gonna be in the negative. So I can't do that
Why is that? Why are you going to be in the negatives?
because considering what I pay for the house and the additions that I've added on to the house, it's gonna put me in the negative, way in the negative. Because just the roof itself was $20,000.
$20,000 for a roof on
A roof, it's a big one. Yes, it's on this porch.
man. How big is the porch again?
30 by 38.
30 by 38. Man.
So it's a nice porch. I mean, it's a nice house. It's a really gorgeous house. And it's a mint green. It's very pretty.
Mm-hmm.
The inside, most of the gray beige. I mean, it's beautiful. It's open concept. It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
I can't go lower than 160.
I guess walk me through it. I mean, like I'm trying to help you out, move down there with your mother and father-in-law.
I do. I really need it. You just don't know.
But how much would you absolutely need to make that transition to be able to find a property down there and get you a home closer to them? Like how much would you absolutely need?
160. Because I've already done pricing and everything.
Okay. And is that how much are they running for the properties down there?
About 150 to 140, just depending on what you're looking at.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I mean, it's really worth the 180 to 200.
I'm really leaning into going to my safe space and asking about why the realtor.
I mean, I'm willing to be in a little bit, but I can't be in too much that I hurt myself.
Yeah. No, I mean, I understand, but I do have a question. I mean, you've put all this work into it, put this porch into the property, being able to keep up with it and keep it in nice condition. And you're looking to get as much money as possible for the property. So is there a reason why you haven't gone with like a realtor instead of going with an investor?
Actually, you're the first person that's called me about it because I put in information for it,
Mhm.
and you're the first person that called me. So I'm just looking.
Okay.
I'm just looking and see who will help me, who won't.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, if you're really wanting that to stay closer to that 180, 160 mark, I feel that like that's your best bet. My only concern with that is the amount of time that you would need to wait in order to get that number. Because it sounds like you have to make a pretty quick transition over there with your mother and father-in-law just based on the information you told me.
To go back and forth until that happens, but I've been doing it this time. I mean, a little longer ain't gonna make a difference.
Yeah.
So I mean, we do what we gotta do.
Yeah, I mean, if you do have the time, I think that's your best solution. I'm not always the best solution for everybody, but in this situation, I feel like that would be where you would have to be if you want to stay within that 160 to 180, and if you have the time to wait for that.
Okay, so you can't do the 160.
No, ma'am. To be honest, I would be lower than that 160.
Okay, so
Yeah.
that's all right, because like I said, I could give me the way, and I can't do that.
I understand.
All right, well, thank you for your time. Have a good day.
Yes, ma'am. And if anything changes, feel free to give me a call. Okay.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Was there more that I could have done there?
Oh, man.
Oh, go ahead, Edward.
Listen.
I wasn't able to listen, so.
Through the beginning, you did good when she told you. That's all I was like, what brings you out there? Like, just keep it going to kind of dig deeper a little bit into that.
Yeah.
And then she said family, you were able to get out of, like, you know, family being sick. She's talking about the drive, and you were seeing there. I mean, it was good that you're asking, well, how often has that been going? Just to create more of the urgency there.
Mhm.
I would have got more into her needs, because then you did go back into more price space with the price and all this stuff. This is where, like, I like to just make the transition of like, hey, I am an investor. You know, I want to get as much as I possibly can. At the same time, I have to be fair to my business. That's when I would want to make that transition. Once I got in motivation and I want to get into needs, that's where I would want to get that and go in there and start figuring out, like, okay, well, sounds like, are you going to be buying, renting? What does that look like? And start just reverse engineering from there. She said it was paid off. From what I looked, did she just recently buy it? Or
Back
how
in
long?
2022 or something like that.
22. Yeah, there's not a lot of equity there at all, too, based on what I was looking at.
Well, she
So I mean, either way, I
already
think,
paid it off, is what she said.
yeah, you could explore maybe like
And
a
then,
finance there, but yeah, I don't know. I think it would have been the same outcome there at the end.
yeah.
Yeah, but you did good from the beginning there, asking better questions and kind of uncovering the motivation there. I think that was good.
Yeah.
So not just saying like, hey, what's got you looking to sell? Oh, I'm just relocating, or I'm going here, and that's the answer you take. Now you dig deeper. Oh, what brings you out there? Oh, really? Well, how long have you thought about, you know, making that transition? Which said family was sick. Oh, geez. Well, has that been just recently, or like what's going on? And then she said something about what are family members having dementia and then having to go through that. You know, oh, geez, well, I'm so sorry to hear that. Like, how's that been going? Like, what's like, it's kind of just asking a little bit deeper questions there to uncover more. But I think you were doing that. So I just knowing when to pivot, because you were hesitating a little bit. It sounded like you were trying to think of like what to say. So it's always good to like have a process that you just follow and just kind of have it down. So once you get into motivation, you're like, okay, once I get motivation, I'm gonna do this. This is my transitioning, and this is what I do. So it's just having a repeatable process you have. I mean, with the closers formula, it's there, like it's repeatable. It's just knowing when to transition. That's it. Just because it sounded like you were more thinking about what to say than just listening to her. and just asking those follow-up questions and open-ended questions and figuring out what she needs at the end of the day. But yeah, that's pretty much my
Yeah, and I
feedback.
struggle a lot with that. Because there's a point where I know like what to ask and I'm listening, but then it's like, okay, then I get off track and I don't know what to say. So I have to take a pause and then think of something to ask instead of, like you said, like listening, which is
Yeah. It looked like you were looking around trying to find something
yeah.
in the computer there. I would just focus on that. Because I mean you have time, like you don't have to give her an offer right now. Shit, you have to put her on hold, put her on hold. Like so what?
Yeah.
Come back. But you at least want to know the motivation, get their needs, what she needs, you know. But yeah. I mean, bottom dollar, it sounded like she needed 160. I think I would have gone there like I always like to say this too. Like if they just give me a number, I don't get needs, but they give me a number, I like to say, like, oh, okay, and for you personally, like what would that allow you to do? And the only reason I ask is because it might make sense is to maybe sell now, or maybe it might make sense to wait a little bit later, you know, depending on what you're looking for. And then they'll either tell you, oh, well, it helps me recoup what I put into it and buy another place. Oh, okay. How much have you put into it? X amount. Oh, okay. And how much do you need for the next product? Like you start getting those little needs there and you could just reverse engineer. But again, there was no equity on this one. So you can only do so much.
Perfect. Appreciate it.
How you folks doing? How you doing, Edward?
Doing good, man. I'm trying to get someone else on the phone. I'm calling these other ones.
Mm-hmm. Did we call all of our red panda leads already? I think we
Yeah.
did,
Yeah.
What about Charles?
Charles. I don't think I got a Charles.
Yeah, you look like you're on the roll. You just call this guy. I just assigned it to you. It's in New Mexico.
Oh, bro. New Mexico.
New Mexico.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that is not.
Come on, Charles. Oh, I think it's a mobile home park.
Which one?
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that is not.
Oh, Charles.
Yeah, just called him.
Bloomfield, New Mexico.
Oh, no.
Chris, are you gonna call that guy today? The mobile home guy from New York?
Yeah, it's he asked me if we can move it to 4:30, so here in a few minutes I'll give him a call.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
You know how to run that one now, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just basically go over terms is what we're doing this call, I feel like. And I know he was gonna have questions from his wife or bring her on the call, so to try to answer any questions on that. But I'm gonna try to stay as close as possible to that 5K and stick
Yeah.
with that monthly payment.
Yep. And
He wasn't
do
even
you
talking about
understand why?
interest.
Do you understand why you can only give them 50% of rent?
50% of what?
Whenever you do a seller finance, you can only pay your monthly payment to the seller. You can only afford to do 40 to 50% tops.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know why? Do you know how to explain it or no?
I do not know.
Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna make it as simple as possible, right? Let's say, well, actually, in this case, let's just do it in his number so you understand. If you want to write it down, so
Yeah.
$1,500 is rent, right? Based on what he said, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Let's assume for a second rent is $1,500. Okay, right
Oh,
off
no,
the bat, what?
I would have to double check that because I believe the 1,500 was to cover the bill, the credit card bill. But yes,
Oh,
never mind. Yes, you're right.
okay. So rent is, let's just assume for a second, rent is $1,500.
Mm-hmm.
30% of the rent goes away instantly. It goes away for uncollected rents, property management. So if you want to write this down, uncollected rents, property management, maintenance. What did I say? Uncollected rents, property management, maintenance, vacancies, and CapEx, which is capital expenditures, right? So pretty much all your
Mm-hmm.
expenses. 30% is gone. So if 30% is gone, how many percent do you have left?
20.
No. Well, yeah, you're right, because you added the 50%. So at this point, just say 70, right? 100 minus 30,
Yeah.
you're left with 70%. Okay. That 20% then now goes in towards taxes, insurance, if you have to pay utilities, if you have to pay HOA, that 20% is gone. So then now
Mm-hmm.
you're left with what? 50.
Yeah.
That's why so the way I explain it, that's why I can only afford to pay you 40% of rent. And so the selling point there, the hammer is this. Hey, Chris, here's the thing, man. You're getting 40% month in, month out. You don't have to worry about tenants and toilets. You don't have to worry about taxes. You don't have to worry about anything. You're sleeping cozy every night and receiving 40% like clockwork. Right? On the other hand,
Yeah.
I'm the idiot that's only getting 10% in my pocket, and I'm the one that's getting the phone call at 3 o'clock in the morning because the pipes burst.
Yeah.
Right? So if you explain it that way, then it makes more sense. Right? Because a lot of times, like, well, dude, why am I gonna allow you to only pay me $600 a month when I was getting $1,500 a month? So I just say, hey, Chris, that's a great question, man. And here's the reason why. Let's just make the math simple. Let's just say rent is $100. $30 is gone right off the bat. 30% because of blah, 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 blah. 20% is gone because blah, 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 blah. So what's left is just really the $50 or
Yeah.
50%. So I'm willing to give you the majority of that. So you're keeping 40%. You're sleeping cozy at night under your blanket every month. And I'm only getting 10%. And I'm the idiot getting woken up at 3 o'clock in the morning because the pipes burst.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Okay. So when you explain it that way, so you can only really just pay them 40%. But push comes to shove, you can go all the way to 50%.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
And then the down payment, it's gonna have to be very minimal. Like if he says, well, I mean, if you're buying this at $50,000, I want 50%, 25K. How are you gonna overcome that?
Well, if I need to give you, what did you say, 20,000?
Yeah, let's say a purchase price is 50,000, and then he's asking you 25 for down payment.
Well, Mr. Seller, I mean, if you're asking me for 25,000, I might as well just go to a bank and I'll be paying less. Probably pay $20,000 down.
Not 20,000, it would be $10,000 down, like 20%.
$10,000 down. It would be
Yeah,
much
there you
less
go.
than
So,
that,
so yeah. So you understand that? Okay, cool. So in other words, it's got to be favorable.
Yeah.
For you, right?
Yeah, but I already told. I mean, we told him yesterday, kind of where that if he was to get $5,000 to $10,000 down, and then the monthly payment until we reach that purchase price or refinance, if he's open to that, and he was like, yeah, that we can talk
I know.
about that.
I'm just getting you ready for it because he's talking to his
Okay.
wife.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that is true.
the wife is the variable there. He
Yeah.
might be okay with it last night, but he might not be okay with it today. So
True.
for me, whenever I go on a call, and this is something that I just learned back in sales, is the one who shows up in the meeting more prepared usually wins.
Yeah.
So expect everything.
Yeah.
You expect everything, you hardly get rocked. You expect nothing, you always get rocked.
Mm-hmm.
You know, one of the things that he's gonna tell you is, well, what about interest? I want some interest on that.
No interest.
Why not?
Because it's a tight enough deal.
It's not enough deal, or you can say, hey, totally cool, man. You want interest? How much you want? 5%. Cool. For every percent, we knock off $5,000 off the purchase price. So you want 5%? Purchase price is now 25.
Yeah. Cool.
You know what I mean? So you got to be prepared for that. For the down payment, you got to be prepared for it. But that's pretty much it. And remember his last question to you, like, well, how are you going to structure this? And you told him yesterday, I just need it at a price point where I have my 20% equity. Why do you need 20% equity?
I'm not sure.
Because if I decide to refinance this, I just need to be able to burr it out.
Okay.
You know what a burr is, right? Like when they do a cash out refi. When you do a
Yeah.
cash out refi, usually the bank will write you the 80%, and then the 20% they keep because that's your down payment. That's like buying a house. You put a 20% down, right?
Okay.
And so you need that 20% equity so that you can pull that money back out. Which, by the way, you'd want me to have because that allows me to go get it refinanced. And if I get refinanced, you get paid,
You get the money. Yep.
right? So that's why it's beneficial to have that 20% equity. And so that answers the question of the 20%, the equity part, and then it answers your monthly because you need to cash flow. It's as simple as that. And that's the only way that you can get that up to. Now, this is in Pennsylvania?
No, it's in Livingston, Texas.
Oh, then you don't even have to worry about the wholesaling. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Mr. Sam Weaver. Let me throw a curveball. What protects my asset, and how do I know if we're even going to take care of the property? What happens if something happens and you can't take care of it? Oh, great freaking question.
That's a great question, Mr. Sam. I don't know how to answer the first question, but if something happens to the property and I'm not able to make those payments to you, the great thing about this is that whatever I've paid, all that equity that I've built up, it goes back to you. You can foreclose on the property, and you can get everything that goes with it that I've already paid. So that's what might happen to it. But obviously, we don't want that to happen. We're going to be making those payments every single month, no matter what.
Yeah. So you.
I see.
So you're pretty much no. The concept is right. It's in your head, so that's good. So a few things you can go about it is one, you can say, hey, if you want to write this down again, you can. Like we can do a performance clause and a deed in lieu of foreclosure. So what that means is if I miss one payment or two payments in a row, if I miss two payments, however you want to structure, whether it's one payment or two payments, you get the house back, right? So that protects your asset. And we'll do a deed in lieu of foreclosure, so you don't have to go through the courts, through the process of foreclosing.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. What if the tenants trash the property and you're not able to fix or run out of money as you're only making 10%? Great question. Well, you got my $5,000 and you've been getting my monthly payments to you. That's how I would answer it. Sam, if you can answer it differently, since you've been working with Titanium Investments, drop it on the chat. But it's going to come down for me in confidence. Is like, hey, look, man, I'm not going to put in $5,000 down and make a monthly payment of $700 a month, whatever it is, and just let it go.
Yeah.
But I am looking forward to what Sam would say and how he would answer it.
Can you put it up on the screen because I can't see it?
Oh, my bad. Cool. I don't know about you guys, but we've been on for 3 hours and 55 minutes. I'm ready to rock and roll, see the sun. I will continue to make calls, but I'd rather do it offline so I can be quicker. Before I go, Chris, do you have any questions? Are you good to go with that meeting? Sounds like you're pretty good, yeah?
The only question I have is like agreement wise, I'm pretty sure that would look different than our normal.
No, it would be the same. So instead of cash, where it says cash, you would put seller finance or owner finance. And then on terms, you would just put the terms.
Okay.
So you would just say, for example, purchase price, $50,000, monthly payment, or down payment, $5,000, monthly payment, $700 per month until notice paid off. Just spell it out.
Okay.
Don't bring up interest rate unless he asks about it, because you want to get this as close as possible to zero down, zero interest.
Yeah.
Right? Because the thing is, it's going to be tight with $50,000 of purchase price, and then you're going to be asking for $10,000 entry fee, which $5,000 to the seller, $5,000 to you.
Yeah, that's the only concern that I have, because he's trying to. From what I heard yesterday, he's trying to get closer to 60. So we'll see.
Then you can start off with 60 if you want. I mean, this is where you got to find an opening if you want to tell them that you're going to wholesale it. because then you can be
Mhm.
like, hey, I'll try to get you as much as I can, but I just want to be transparent with you. This is probably where it's going to land. It's kind of like what I did. Investor Frank, I said, hey, look, this is going to be a ping pong match. They're going to come in with the most favorable terms for them, and we're going to come back with the most favorable terms for you. And somewhere along the way, you're going to get pissed, and he's going to get pissed, and that's when we know we got a good deal in our hands. When we're
Yeah.
both a little bit upset.
Yeah. We'll see how it goes.
But that's another quick question. That's a good question from Sam. Why does this not make sense for cash? That is one thing that I was thinking about it this morning. Chris, is we never gave him a cash offer, so you might want to tell him like where you would need to be in cash, because that might make sense for him. Because he never really
Yeah.
got well, he said he needed 60 to wipe everything off, but that's to wipe everything off. But what is the ones that he needs to absolutely wipe off? Because maybe that's only
But
30.
if I remember correctly, it's just everything together because he's been what's it called, transferring over that debt into the 0% credit cards, and it's all together to 60,000.
Yeah. So the point there is there a number that would make sense for you? If there's a number, then that would be the cash deal. Or
I mean, it being a mobile home on just 1 acre of land, I need to double check on that.
yeah,
But I'm pretty
because
sure
we
I
have
would
that
need it like at 20, 30, if not
20.
lower.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's the reason why, Sam. But I guess what I'm trying to tell you too, and what I was thinking this morning is maybe $20,000 might actually solve this problem. We never got to the bottom of that. I mean, he gave us the 60K, but that's everything. That's if sunshine, rainbows, and unicorns running around,
Yeah.
right? But what if he solves the absolute necessities, and the absolute necessities only 15K, right?
Okay.
But that means he also is going to have to take the. At the end of the day, if he's okay with that, then obviously cash deal will be best. But if not, if he wants to recoup as much as he can, then an seller finance would be best.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll see.
Cool.
What he says.
So I just want to have that quick combo with you, so at least you have all the possible angles in your mind, in your head. Write them down if you need to, and then just like I said, you don't have to speak all of these things out to them, but hold it in your pocket so that if it comes up, you know how to overcome it. But you don't have to divulge everything.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sounds good, sir.
All
I
right,
do appreciate it.
Jamil, Edward. I don't know if you guys can hear me or you guys are all muted.
What was that?
No, I was gonna say I'm gonna hop off because I'm gonna hop off. But I will be calling offline. Edward, we can still stay on StreamYard, but I'm gonna cut the stream. Jamil, I don't know if you want to get your stream going still on your side.
No, I'm probably gonna take like a little break, and then I think I'll jump back on with Omar a little bit
Sweet.
later on.
Cool. All right, guys. For the folks that are watching, hopefully you guys got some key ideas today. Drop it in the chat. Actually, not in the chat, in the comments. So that way, any new wholesalers that come across this channel, they can learn from it and help close their first deal. Till next time, folks. Speed and volume and speed and volume. Let's go, baby.
Later.